Shade, you... Oh my god, what a way to come back. Holy... Oh my god.
Shade 7845 gifted a tier 1 sub to anomaly _
I love it. I love
given 25 gift subs in the channel.
You've already given that many? Holy crap. Shade, thank you so much. Holy crap. Welcome in, everyone. Let me catch up on chat. Oh my. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Liz, for the follow. Oh, yes. Welcome in, Rever. Welcome in, Liz. Welcome in, Kopi. Been a while. Yeah, I remember you changed... A lot has happened in 2 months. You had to change your name because of the account thing. Oh, my lord. Welcome in, Indy. Welcome in, Jay. Oh, how has everyone been? Oh my god, thank you guys so much. I've been watching my Want to Anime, all of these. I know, I'm trying so hard to catch up on anime. I really am. Oh, thank you everyone for logging in. Got done early with work today. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, very, very nice, Indy. And Shade, yes, the jump scare shout out. You forgot I had automated shoutouts for some people, huh? I really need to expand that, by the way. I need to get some more of those. Although I guess I'm the one with egg on my face because now I get to have these after being gone for so long. I haven't had these in forever. This is gonna be fun. Why don't it happens, Liz. Unfollows happen. Sometimes I chalk it up to Twitch just being weird like that. But yeah, payback is complete. Thank you so much, Shade. I will get to these in a second. Been like a month and a half since last stream. Actually, from what I can tell, it's been damn near 2 months. Almost 2 months. But thank you very much, Kopi. Thank you. Oh, but yeah, Shade getting everyone hooked up. Good lord. Oh, thank you, Aku. Thank you for the welcoming back. All the fish. Ooh, Angel has new Dragon Quest. Oh my god, the puff emote. That's great. Twitch has been fucky-wucky with that. They absolutely have. Kopi, passed math, English, and astronomy exams. Started to watch Eminence and Shadow. Close enough. I knew what you were saying, but that's fucking awesome, Kopi. Congrats. Congrats. Oh, but yeah, again, Liz, Twitch be fucky like that sometimes. I'm gonna try to stream again since it's been a bit. Let's go! Buster, welcome in. Thank you very much for the birthday presents. I'm not wearing one of them, but I do have the other one right here. Yeah, Buster was a freaking badass and got me a couple of birthday gifts. Yeah, this little one, it's a good old LED one. How you doing? I'm doing really well. Honestly, I'm doing better than I thought I would be. Seeing you all again is just freaking awesome. It really is. As I've said many times now, let me bring this down a little bit. Because I'm realizing maybe it's because I'm actually hyped for once. I don't know. Thank you very much for the hype train. Thank you guys so much. Oh, I get one too. Nice. And oh, this is a cute one. Your birthday is on Sunday. Let's go. A happy early birthday. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Oh, yeah, I completely... How was Margaritaville last night? I'll get to that. One step at a time, though. Oh, my lord. It has been such... Oh, they moved the location. Okay, I'll have to modify that. But thank you guys so much for the support. I forgot I even had sub goals. And Shay just single-handedly cleared them. Oh my god, yeah. Let me think. Where was I? But no, that's freaking awesome, Indy. Oh yeah, the volume. There were already 4 in there. Yeah, I know. It's kind of interesting because considering how long I've been gone, it still kept that. Aw, thank you for the stream streak. Yeah, I guess that's the one benefit. Rever, is that because I was gone, I'm sure most people's stream streaks, like, they got retained. So, there is that. Hell yeah, Kofi, hell yeah. No, that is, I'm so glad to see y'all here. I am sincerely just, I'm just blown away. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I'm adjusting stuff a little on the fly right now because it's you know, it's been so funny. I've been trying my best to test the audio, but I just haven't been able. My energy levels have been such that, I mean, hell, I'm gonna be honest with you, in a lot of cases I've been talking a little bit. I've been trying to talk and trying to get back into the swing of things by practicing every day, but I realize I really haven't been putting a lot of energy into talking, because the levels all this last week or so when I was trying to practice, I was like going full tilt, and I thought I was going full tilt, but it was like it wasn't really it wasn't really going very high. So it's like I was trying to adjust the levels, trying to figure out what was going on. Turns out I just wasn't giving it my all. And just seeing you all here, seeing everyone coming back, and Shade with the support, just, oh my god, you guys. I got so much happy. Kopi, thank you. Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna cry. Oh, but yeah, just thank you all. I know I've missed you all too. So I guess the first order of business. My caffeine addiction somehow got worse. I really am trying to quit. The more I try, honestly, Kopi, caffeine is one of those things that it's probably okay. I think I remember seeing something. I have seen so many different things these past 2 months that it's hard to remember what all I've seen and what all I talked about before the break. But you know, I think there was anecdotal evidence. People were talking about this, that losing out on caffeine is one of the how do I put this? Caffeine is often considered to be a drug that's, well, a chemical, I guess, that the absence of which, the benefits of going without it don't really outweigh the benefits of having it, even when you're addicted to it. Actually, sometimes, especially when you're addicted to it. It was something about how, because they were comparing it to other, like, harder drugs. How, you know, like, harder drugs or alcohol or, you know, stuff that is typically considered bad for you. A lot of those, when you go without them, the health benefits start becoming very apparent. But when you go without caffeine, your body doesn't really know how to cope in some... Well, it's not even that it doesn't know how to cope. It's that caffeine has so many benefits, like you said, antioxidants being one of them, that oftentimes it's better to just have the coffee instead of... have the caffeine instead of just trying to go cold turkey. So, I mean, obviously withdrawal symptoms being what they are, I can understand, like you said, you're trying to quit, but the more you try, the more you need it. I would say don't try to quit. I would definitely say, younger you are, the worse caffeine is. Once you're over 25, it doesn't make much of a difference. As long as it's in moderation, there you go. I would definitely say in that respect, I mean, don't try to give it up entirely. Just try to lighten the load. Like, if you need 3 cups of coffee in the morning, reduce it to 2, is what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to go back, you don't have to cut it out 100%, but maybe cut it back by 20-25%. See how you feel there. Exactly, there you go. You're still doing school. The Go Juice it's absolutely going to help you more. Whatever downsides it's got, again, I cannot really say that. Notes! Welcome in! Another one who gets the jump scare shout out. Welcome in, and thank you so much, Notes. Thank you. Yeah, that's all you can really hope to do, Kopi, is like I said, don't worry about having to cut it out completely. Yeah, better than energy drinks, honestly. Like you're saying, you're having coffee, you're having tea, stuff like that. Absolutely. Tea! Thank you so much. That is
You
for...
can pry my white monster from my cold hands.
Also, that is 4 years. That is 4 years. T. Holy crap. Thank you. On a 48... You've been subscribing to me while I've been gone. Oh my god. T. You mad lad. Oh my god. More positivity. Hell yes. Just try the strawberry lemonade. Ooh. I think I remember seeing you posting that on Discord. I'd actually try that. I'm not big on energy drinks. I would try that. My body was immune to having 470 milligrams in one day. Caffeine felt like it disappeared. Yeah, so in that case, Kopi, I would definitely say you might need to detox for a bit. If it's getting to the point where the caffeine's having almost no effect, then yeah, you probably do want to detox a little bit. But no, I don't think you need to give it up entirely. Yeah, just pull it back a little bit. If you need to detox, then yeah, detox for a week or 2. But again, like I said, I don't think you have to give it up entirely. It's just one of those things where if it's not working too well for you, if it's not giving you that much of an effect, yeah, your body's just gotten too used to it. You need to give the body some time. Something happened to you. Okay. I'm curious, Rever, what happened? But T, thank you so much. I did see when I came back. I have been ruined. Oh my god, thank you guys.
Yeah, I agree with what her just said.
I'll try. I'm trying to detox. It's working. Exactly. Progress. Every step forward. Oh my god, but I'm forced to search for... Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of sites have been going down this year. I've noticed that yeah, it's just one of those things where I guess Japan is trying to be a little bit more on top of the pirating. So, I mean, we'll see what happens, but at the very least, it is what it is. But welcome in, Ruin. I am gonna have to do so many beans here in a sec, but I just want to catch up first. With y'all. I know pretty much everyone here already has heard the news, but just in case there's anyone here who hasn't seen my posts on Twitter, haven't seen, I can replace one bean with a hydrate. I absolutely can do that. Thank you, Shade. I use Netflix. Oh yeah, of course. Official sources are perfectly fine. Although I have heard, strangely enough, Netflix's free run has a completely different dub than Crunchyroll's free run, and Crunchyroll's dub is widely considered to be the better version. So, I don't know. But thank you also for the Hydrate Rubber. Hey, if you enjoy it, If you enjoy the dub, that's fine. The only reason, because again, if you're watching it dubbed, you're watching it dubbed. If you're watching it subbed, there's no issues. It's just the fact that from my experience, the Netflix dub is not terrible, but like I said, they got a different cast, and the cast that Crunchyroll got was almost spot on. Like, the woman that they got to voice Frieren sounds like the Japanese voice, like almost 1-to-1. It's one of those few occasions where they just nailed the casting. So it's like, that's the only difference. The Netflix dub is okay, but it's like you're going with okay versus perfect. So like it is a perfectly serviceable dub. I've watched a couple episodes. It works, but it does, like, again, if you see clips on Twitch, or if you see clips on Twitter, if you see clips on social media, YouTube is where I see them a lot. If you see clips of Frieren dubbed, you're typically going to be, those clips are typically going to be from the Crunchyroll dub. So again, if you have seen clips on YouTube and then go to watch Netflix, it's going to sound off. That's the only reason. But otherwise, it's a good dub. It's a good dub. But yeah, honestly, Rever, you know, it's hard to really say much one way or another as far as the anime sites, because, I mean, hell, I literally just heard of one that went down not because of copyright strikes, but because literally the server burned down. And it's like, what can you do? Reason why I don't use Crunchyroll is even if you pay for its ads, still happen. Yeah, I hate that too. Bloom, thank you very much. Welcome in. Thank you. Watching My Hero on Netflix. There you go. That one's also perfectly fine. But yeah, to circle back, to circle back a bit, I think that's V subbing too. So again, I know that a lot of you have already seen the stuff. Thank you so much, V. Oh my god, and thank you, Frosty. You need to pay more money per month to get rid of ads. Yeah. And see, that's the problem, is that a lot of these streaming services are doing that now. Prime does it, Netflix does it. It's bullshit. It's such bullshit. The enshittification of these services are, you know, it's driving me up the wall. Yeah, you probably do, Shade. You might have always had the higher service. I don't know. I know that for us, my Netflix account, we have ads. Oh, very nice, Buster. Very nice. I hope they play Hero 2. I mean, they'll play You Say Run, the iconic song, but I hope they also play Hero 2, because that one's a really nice one. JJK's in Netflix? Yes. Okay. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. So, I keep trying to start this and I keep getting distracted. So, a lot of you guys already saw, especially on Discord, because I posted there all the time, but I also tried to post on Twitter and on Blue Sky. Thank you, V. So, thank you, V. There. All right. Any further hydrates will be after I explain. For those who may not have seen the news, for those who may not know why I was gone for 2 months, back in March, my mom came home, you know, her usual home time from work, from being a truck driver, and she wasn't doing too hot. She had been sick for months. But this is one of those cases where, you know, she kept pushing through. She'd come home, she'd rest for almost her entire home time, and then she'd get right back into the truck and go right back out to work. Even though she wasn't fully recovered, she'd still push herself to go back to work. And she'd been doing that since like November or December. And so she was always coming in and out of colds or flus. And finally in March when she came home, she had pneumonia. It was clear she was not doing well. And she went to go to the doctor, and the doctor basically said, yeah, you have pretty bad pneumonia. I want to get you in, get some scans. And when she went to the hospital, when we went to the hospital proper to get some scans done, they basically admitted her because they saw that her pneumonia was so bad it had to be hospitalized. So it started with pneumonia, but almost immediately they discovered that she had cancer. They found it in her liver. They needed to run tests to see what kind it was, but it's we were already preparing for those steps. We were preparing to get, because they weren't sugarcoating it. We went to an oncologist, and she basically said before they had the results, the fact that they found it in the liver meant one of two things. Number one, it was possibly a gastrointestinal cancer, but far more likely, given Mom's history, was lung cancer. And the oncologist we spoke with at the time was basically preparing us for... Holy crap, Jay! Holy crap! What? That was 5,500... Holy... Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jay. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay, I have to keep going, though. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. I don't think I have enough beans to honor all of that. Oh my lord. Oh, it's the main event and you're bringing the whole dang fireworks show. I agree with Frosty. There. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Jay. Oh my god. So, you would think that would be the worst of it. Kobe, I got some bad news for you. I got some bad news for you, Kobe. You would think that would have been the worst of it, but no. Shortly after that, TR, welcome in. Shortly after that visit with the oncologist, a couple days later, Mom had a stroke. She was taken to the hospital, and she was then flown over to Stanford Hospital in Palo Alto, where thankfully they were able to remove the clot. It was a clot in her brain. But that clot in her brain... I'm gonna snooze the ads real quick. That clot in her brain caused a fair bit of speech troubles, where she could not string a sentence together. And so she was admitted to Stanford, and she spent a month there. And during that time, the goalpost just kept getting moved. Originally, it was because, again, the surgery for the stroke was a success. They managed to remove the clot. They were going to start her on therapy to kind of get her to start getting her better. They knew about the cancer. They were going to start taking steps. All of it was going to get done. But her pneumonia kept creeping back. And they had to keep issuing antibiotics. They had to keep issuing all these different meds in the hopes of, she had to get over the pneumonia before she could start doing the rehab. Obviously, it's like, again, the stroke had left her. She was going to need to learn how to walk again. She was going to need to learn how to talk again. And it was going to be an entire process. Notice I keep using past tense. I'm sorry. Because this was a nightmare month. Because again, it went from we need to get her pneumonia fixed to we need to start working on her cancer. She never got to therapy, y'all. She never got to rehab. Because the cancer turned out to be even worse than what we thought. It was stage 4 lung cancer. We don't know how long it had been there. We didn't opt for an autopsy. But yeah, it was we tried to give her chemotherapy to hopefully fight it. But it didn't work. The day before we had to call it, we spoke with the doctors. And they basically gave it, they gave it to us straight. We needed a miracle. The only thing that would have saved Mom would have been a literal miracle. To explain, the type of chemo that she had, considering the type of cancer she had, the doctor said she had... Oh, no, not she herself. The doctors had said that with previous patients, the history in the entire history of the hospital, similar patients with stage 4 lung cancer getting the type of generalized chemo that Mom did, because she wasn't good enough she wasn't healthy enough for the specialized chemo. She wasn't healthy enough. She was very sick. They were giving her general chemo just to see if it would have an effect. The doctors told us that effect only occurred in maybe 40% of patients. And that effect could have gone, even just getting that effect, there wasn't a 100% chance that effect was immediate improvement. It could have been something as little as a slight improvement, or I think they even included negative improvements with that 40%. So literally, we were banking on less than a 50-50 chance that the chemo would even do anything. And she would have needed at least 2 rounds of it in order to get to that 40%. She had gotten the first treatment, and shortly after getting the first treatment, before it could even really start working through her system, her condition worsened, and she had to go into the ICU. She was in the ICU for a week. It is incurable, Kobe. We were again, all of what we were doing, we were banking on just trying to get a few extra years with her. We knew there was no way she was going to cure it, but we were hoping that with the right methods we'd get a couple more years with her, but no. Like I said, shortly after her first treatment, she went into the ICU. And the doctors told us, they were keeping her alive with a cocktail of medicines, blood pressure medicine, breathing medicine, because she was on an oxygen tank. She was on an oxygen tank. Hi, Dan. I wish, I'm so sorry you're coming in at this point. I'm explaining. I'm basically detailing the story of how my mom passed. Actually, I should probably... It's okay. It's okay. Welcome in, Dan. But yeah. While she was in the ICU, they were giving her just all kinds of medicine just to keep her alive. And they said, thank you, Notes. I mean, they said they could have forced her to stay alive for an extra week or two to try to give her another round of chemo. But we could see it. She was miserable. She still, after a month, her speech had improved tremendously over the course of a month, but she could still barely string a sentence together. And the entire time she was in the ICU, her only questions were, you know, is it time to die? Is it time to go? You know, she saw the writing on the wall. And like I said, you know, she was getting pumped up full of anti-anxiety meds to keep from trying to yank everything out and climb out of bed. You know, they basically had to keep her sedated the entire time she was there. And like I said, on blood pressure medicine and medicine to keep her breathing going. And it was affecting her, you know. She was I mean, she was stuck in bed the entire time. She was, you know, she was peeing blood nonstop. You know, she couldn't eat. She had to be given a constant IV drip and feeding tube. And like I said, the doctors looked at us and said, we could keep her alive. We could keep her alive like this for maybe another week and try to give her another set of chemo, but even then, her chances of getting better after that were slim to none. And the doctor said it plain. Even if it did work, even if the chemo worked, she would be hospitalized for the rest of her days. She was not gonna come home. She was not gonna be able to leave the hospital, even if she got a little better. At best, we would have earned, if we had kept her alive for that week, at best best case scenario, we would have earned another month. And what kind of life would that have been for her? And so I fucking love this. On April 20th of all fucking days, on April 19th, we made the call to put her in comfort care, which was they would stop the medicines. They would give her nothing but comfort meds, pain meds. And the next day, April 20th, yeah, 4/20, she passed. Thank you, Kobe. So, yeah. Needless to say, these last couple weeks have been rough. Thank you all for the hugs. So yeah. Needless to say, these last couple weeks have been very rough, as Dad and I have been trying to sort through her stuff and handle her affairs. To her credit, she managed to trying to think how those she planned things very properly. She had apparently taken out health insurance through her employer, which ended up really helping us out. You know, it's gonna help us get through the rest of this year. I guess, yeah, just the life insurance alone will help us get through the rest of this year. We're still trying to figure out what we want to do with her 401k, her retirement, because that requires a death certificate, and we still haven't gotten that. We're waiting to get her ashes still. Yeah, the place we're working with, they're a little bit behind on that sort of stuff. So, yeah, it's gonna be a couple weeks before we get everything in order. So, it's just been, thank you, Jay. Yeah, it's just one of those things that it's gonna take time, and you know, I needed a little bit of time to come back. Andy, thank you so much. I hope your family's... Thank you. Oh no, absolutely, Kobe. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Indy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Because I'm half crying because just your guys' support is... it means a lot. Paperwork always takes time. It gives time. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. I thought... this is what I was saying. I thought I'd be ready to come back, but... clearly I've still... Oh... Clearly it's still, you know... It's one of those things where day to day I'm surviving. Thank you, Shade. But yeah, it's like on a day-to-day basis I'm fine. I'll be very honest with you guys, you know, I'm not crying like this every single day. Some days have been harder, like yesterday. Yesterday was a hard day, but that's one of the reasons why I wanted to wait until now to come back. You know, when she passed, you know, a part of me thought, should I come back in May? But I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready in May. Thank you, Notes. Thank you, Ruin. Thank you guys so much. But like I said, no worries, V. Thank you for lurking. Oh, thank you for being here, bud. I know, Shade. It's gonna come in waves, and I know I'm not alone, Jay. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to come back, no matter what. Because nag. No, I need the nagging. I really do. Because, like I said, a lot of these last few days, I have felt very numb, and that's been the truth. Like I was saying at the start of stream, when I started talking and I immediately saw my voice peaking on the mic. It was like I couldn't believe how much of a difference just being around you guys had made. Because again, I was trying my damnedest to get back into it. I saw a video talking about a great way to help restore or build your public speaking voice is to practice in private, is to record yourself for like 10 minutes a day, go back the next day, watch that, note the ways in which you stutter or use filler words and try to be better. And so I've been doing that for the last couple weeks, trying to kind of like get myself ready to come back. And I noticed all these last 2 weeks, you know, my voice has been very quiet and just lacking a lot of my usual energy. And so I did what I could to try to adjust. But yeah, nothing compares to just being here and talking with you guys and interacting with you guys. Clearly you guys bring out a level of energy in me that I myself can't seem to draw this out on my own. You guys bring it out of me, and so I appreciate you guys. Let me catch up real quick here. Oh, come on. There's no shame in crying. For those that think it's shameful, they can go, it's less about being shameful and more about, I just don't like blowing my nose on screen. That's all. Cancer killed my grandmother and a lot of other people, but in good news, by 2050, there will be a cure. So it will take less lives, but if you lose a family, never, or close one, they will never leave you, and I'll be here to support you. Thank you so much, Kopi. You're right. But stop it. Get some help. Yeah. Thank you, Ruin. Oh, yeah, what did you say earlier? Yeah, Taipei, I normally visit my Taiwanese grandparents. I still miss them. I understand. And see, that's what also just hit so hard with Mom. It was the fact that before all, not just during, but even before all of this, yeah, sadly I can't snooze the ads anymore. I'm sorry, guys. It's gonna have to happen. But the thing that has been so frustrating for me personally, it's, and I know a lot of people, I know a lot of other people share in this right now. I know that there are probably a lot of people who are having similar thoughts about this decade. This decade has taken so much from us. No, the ads have not started yet, Kopi. The ads have not started yet, but yeah, all of you guys with subs won't have a problem. The few of you that aren't subbed, I apologize. Like I said, it's one of those things where I've snoozed it. I can't snooze it any longer. But thank you so much, Jay. And it's just like, this decade has taken so much from so many people. In my case, I lost my grandmother back in 2023. Now, she died of a heart complication. That's another thing I need to mention. I need to mention that too, but first things first. My grandmother died due to a heart condition. I forget what it was called, if it was just because of AFib, or if it was because of something else. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting Jay. Thank you so much. Thank you. It has been a mess.
User gifted a tier 1 sub to Sweet Mac and J.
Thank you so much, Kopi. But yeah, I lost my grandma back in I think it was August of 2023. I forget the specific day. But yeah, my grandmother passed in 2023. My grandfather passed away last year. And now I've lost my mother this year. Hell, my grandfather passed so recently. My aunt and mom my mom, well, obviously my mom can't do it anymore, but my aunt is still working on his affairs, trying to navigate the trust that he had built for all of us, trying to handle managing and liquidating his estates, just all of that. She's still in the process of that. Like, this whole mess, like, it really kind of hindered a lot of it because, again, Mom was sick so consistently that she couldn't drive down to Oakhurst, where my grandparents lived, to help my aunt out with the affairs. And my aunt understood, but God, I'm afraid to go back and read that. Oh my God, I'm even just catching bits of it. A sober yet supportive ecosystem thrives. Community rallies with virtual hugs and heartfelt. Frosty. In grief and nostalgia, they stand united, reminding each other of herself. God damn it, Frosty. That's beautiful. God damn it. Anna, thank you so much.
Hey, Zero.
Hi, Anna. God bless her. Oh, my lord. Frosty did a really good job there. Oh, my grandfather's in a hospital. Oh, no, Kopi. He's paralyzed with an issue with his liver. Oh, my God, Kopi. I hope he gets better. I don't want to lose him. He was robbed. No, Kopi. I really hope that he lives. This decade has taken too many. Like, that's been my whole thing. Oh, that's been my whole thing, is like I said, my grandparents are gone, my mom is gone, and there's still 4 more goddamn years. There's still 4 more goddamn years in this decade. I am terrified of who else I could lose. I even had to ask my dad after Mom passed. I had to say to him, please do what you gotta do to stay alive. I can't take another loss this decade. Oh my god, that's right, your goddaughter. I remember. Oh my god, Buster, I remember. The Nat Geo announcer would sound. Nat Geo or Morgan Freeman for that. That was a beautiful one. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Oh my god. But like I said, it's just that was something that had been terrifying me. You lost your grandparents this decade too? Oh my, yeah, so again, this decade has been shit. Let's be real here. This decade has been absolute dog shit. Oh. Yes, Anna, I'm so sorry you came in while I was... Oh, long ago. Okay. That is still very... Well, not this year, but if it's been within this decade, that still just proves my point. I mean, I know Metal lost his mom earlier this decade. This decade has just been absolutely terrible. It really has. 100% Dookie down this decade. Hello, Ruby. Welcome in. Yeah. The Screaming 2020s. Absolutely. That is what this one has to be called. If the last 20s were called the Roaring 20s, these ones are 1000% the Screaming 20s. Oh my god. Mr. Dr. Sir Father Ruby. Welcome in, Ruby. I hope you are having a good day. I lost my dad, so I feel like I'm gripping my mother with dear life. That's what I've been doing with my dad right now, Jay. I got to carry the shovel to the dirt. Oh my god, River. That is such a heavy thing. I'm... On the one hand, that's really special. That is really super special, River, but... Oh, yes, Anna. Long story short, after a month-long visitation in the hospital, having to deal with a stroke, pneumonia, and stage 4 lung cancer, my mom passed away about 3 weeks ago. It's been about 3 weeks now since my mom passed, Anna. And it's clearly still... It still hurts. You know, again, there are days when it still hurts.
For real?
She was absolutely... Again, we're pretty positive. We are fairly positive. Let me just be very honest. It just keeps getting longer, the name and the decade. Absolutely, Ruby. Absolutely. I appreciate that, Anna. I really do. But yeah, she was a warrior. She pushed so hard. Yes, Retro. Welcome in, Retro. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've tried to keep... I've kept a fair few people apprised. I posted on my Discord, but I understand not everyone here is in the Discord. Thank you, Shaden. Thank you for the group hug notes. Thank you. Oh, thank you guys so much. But yeah. Yes, that's one of the reasons why, I've been trying to lurk in a lot of people's channels. It's been hard to have the energy to chat with everyone, but I will say everyone's support has been so great. I really haven't felt alone these last few weeks. Thank you so much, Kobe. Yes, the subs, the gifts. I do need to eat at least a few beans. I think we'll cap it out to 10 beans. I know that's not enough to give every support that you guys have given, but I think if I go for more than 10, I'm probably going to get sick. Thank you for the double hydrate. Oh, that's right. Kobe gave me one earlier. I need to also honor that one. All right. Posture check and a stretch. Yeah, it's been an hour. I definitely need to... That is going to be a lot of beans to go through.
Don't worry about
you guys
it.
Have...
It's fine.
But you guys have given me absolutely the necessary support for that. Oh, but yeah, Retro, it's been a rough couple of weeks, but like I said, I have not been alone. So many of you guys have reached out. So many of you guys have hung out. Notes, Ruin, and Leon in particular. You guys coming down to visit during Free Comic Books Day was so welcoming, so beneficial. It meant the world to me. It really did. Thank you very much, Anna. I'll wait a week till I Oh, Rever, that's fine. But yes, you guys coming to visit was so fucking great. And like I said, I have hung in so many Discords, chatted with so many people, gotten so many DMs. It really just kind of solidified everything that I've built up over these past 5 years. Because I'll be honest, I have felt very frustrated with my growth over the last couple years because I've seen so many people gain thousands of followers in the course of months, and here I am 5 years in, and I still only have a little niche of around 800 followers. But the fact that when times got so hard, you guys kept me afloat. You guys kept me from just sinking into a depression that I don't know if I would have climbed out of. If you guys hadn't been there, I don't know what I would have done. So thank you. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being so supportive. Thank you guys for just being you. I can't tell how much of this is just me being... I think right now I'm definitely 30% sad crying and just 70% happy crying because, again, just thinking back on these last couple weeks, just... Again, it's... I have been so... I have been feeling the community love so much, and I feel bad because I really haven't done much in my own Discord. I haven't done much in my own Discord, and I want to fix that. The anime days that we've had were great. I definitely need to do a couple more of those because I'm still behind on a lot of anime. There's still shows I haven't even started yet. There are still shows I haven't even started yet. Oh, I need a different thing for my eyes now. This thing's so full of snot. Oh, let me catch up on chat. Right before the stream, I was almost crying when I saw the notification. I got so much... Kobe, thank you. Would it be too early to recommend a game to play? It helps. It's called Fishbowl. I will look into that. Another one that I want to play, but I don't know if I have the strength for right now. I got this game years ago. Let me look up Fishbowl. Oh. Dreams, Grief, and Hope. I think I'm gonna add that to my wish list. Oh, but yeah, as far as grief games, there's two games I would love to play. one of which I got on a sale months ago. The other one I still need to purchase, but one of the games I would really love to play, but I do not think I have the strength for right now, is a game called Before Your Eyes. And I've seen people play this years ago, and it is a powerful, powerful game. It's a game we can play in a single sitting, but right now, I don't know if I'd be able to play that game without just... Because the unique thing about this game called Before Your Eyes is the controller is your own eyes. It follows your camera, and every time you blink, it changes the scene. So again, if I'm playing that game through tears, I don't know if I'd be able to finish that one. But thank you guys so much for the hugs again. You built a community and a support system of love and care, and thank you. And I appreciate every single one of you who have been here. Every one of you who have reached out, even the ones who are just sending silent thoughts. I appreciate that so goddamn much. And yes, like you were saying, Kopi, I'm dealing with depression hitting me like a damn truck, caused me to become emotionally numb. It's hell this decade, absolutely. And that's been me. That has been me in a lot of cases, is I've had to kind of numb myself some days just to get through the day. But again, just having everyone here, it really solidified that I want to do this. I want to try to play, I want to try to do more content creation. I am going to try to be collecting more shorts, posting more on social media, because I want to build a community that can, again, just like you're saying, Kopi, that can brighten people's days. That if any of us are having a bad day, we can all be there together. I want that. And that, like I said, after Mom's death, that just kind of solidified it. I knew that your guys' support just kind of made it so that I'm so glad to have you guys in my life, and I want to be there for others now. So it's just, thank you. We'll always be here for you. Thank you, Indy. Mods dry as towels. I showed the animes. I think I saw a couple what you were posting before. I think I saw a bit of what you posted before. Because you were talking a lot about the pre-cure anime. I know you've been really big on that one. Oh yeah, that's right. We got a new Ghost in the Shell coming next week. Yeah, Star Detective Pre-Cure. I know you've been really enjoying that one. Yes, the comic book meetup day was the best ever. Even if we can't meet up next year, I absolutely want to go on trips to comic shops in the area again. Again, even if it has to be solo, I definitely want to do that again. I hugged my son who's turning 1 this month for solo. Yeah, again, Before Your Eyes, it's like it's one of those that's a really powerful game, and I absolutely wanted to play it. But again, sad stuff like that. Another one that I really want to play is To the Moon, To the Moon. An RPG Maker game that I'm sure a lot of people have heard of. I have never played that game. I remember watching Markiplier's playthrough of it years ago, and it's like, I would love to play that. I would love to play that myself, but especially now, oh my god, I can only imagine how much that's going to hit me. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need some more water here soon. I cannot believe how much I have cried already. I started listening to music. Yes, music, Kopi. Music helps so goddamn much. Having music in the background is so helpful. These are the hardest times, trying to figure out who you are without this person in your life. Felt, Ruby. Felt. I mean, especially like, because for me it's so weird. For me it's, oh yeah, oh my god, you're right. Before Your Eyes, BYE. Oh my god. Oh my god. But it's so weird for me because my mom was a truck driver. She was a long haul truck driver, so big rig driver. And she'd be out on the road for weeks at a time. And during that time, I'd almost never chat with her. She would talk to Dad every day. Every day during lunch, she would call up Dad and they would chat. Every day when he would get home, they would chat. So it's like, I would hear her voice over the phone, but for the most part, she didn't really chat with me too much because she and I'm gonna be honest, we always had a bit of tension. Because one of the reasons why why there was always this bit of tension is that, when my mom would call people, she usually called for one of two reasons. She would call to bitch at you about something because she needed to get something off of her chest, or she would call you if she needed a task done, a favor done. Very rarely would she call people up just to say, hey, how you doing? Wanting to know what the other side wants. Very rarely would she do that. And even rarer did she call just to chat. You know, I've had so many occasions in the last couple weeks where I would join a Discord call just to yap with people. But not really Mom. Mom either called you because there was something she needed to get off of her chest, or she needed you to do something. And so, as a result, she very rarely called me because she knew that I didn't really like hearing her bitch about stuff, because it's like, okay, what can I do? What do you want me to do? Because in many cases it sounded like, I sobbed during To the Moon. Yeah, T. Oh my god, I am afraid of sobbing. If you're dealing with doing things you like, I am going to be trying to do more exercise here soon, Kopi. Something I am going to try to do is every time after stream, I'm going to force myself to go on a quick walk. Doesn't have to be, you know, I may not pull up Pokemon Go, I may not do much, but I need to start going out on walks more, and I'm going to try and start doing that. Where every time I finish a stream, I'm going to go out and touch grass. Yes, absolutely, Ruin. I'm still trying to catch up on chat and read live chat at the same time, so forgive me if it sounds like I'm bouncing around. But yeah, so going back to what Ruby was saying about, you know, figure out who I am without this person. In a lot of cases, it sometimes is easy for me because, again, my mom and I always had a bit of tension because of, you know, like, when she was on the road, she wouldn't really call me for anything, and I wasn't really putting up with her bullshit in a lot of cases. And then when she would be home, I usually had to walk on eggshells because she was one of those passive-aggressive people, you know? She was one of those passive-aggressive individuals who would always be, like, she'd see what was going on and she'd judge. But she wouldn't actually go out and do stuff. Your combos with your mom sound so familiar. I will also go touch grass. Hell yes. But, you know, it's like, she would complain that stuff wasn't getting done around the house, but then she wouldn't get up and do it. Like, when she was home, she'd bitch that, like, her bedroom was messy, but it's like, okay, then clean it. Then clean the bedroom. Clean your own room. You know, she'd get upset if dinner wasn't cooked properly, but she never cooked. You know, she was that kind of person. So, I'm not saying that because I'm not going to miss that. I am absolutely going to miss that to a certain extent. But it's definitely, but again, the point I'm trying to make here is that because she was on the road for 3 weeks out of every month, it just kind of got to a point where it's like, right now, it just feels like she's on the road right now. You know, it's one of those cases where there have been days in these last 3 weeks, there have been days when I have functioned exactly like if Mom was on the road. Because I don't think about her every single day. I didn't think about her every single day when she was on the road because I knew I knew she was fine. I knew if anything would happen, Dad would tell me. And often days I would just say, okay, I would often talk to Dad. It's like, hey, Dad, what's the mom situation? What's the mom update? No way can we keep up with you. You're too fast. I actually talk to myself because I rarely leave my room. I do indoor exercise and walk to school. Yeah, but again, like we've all been saying, getting out, especially during daylight hours, is really beneficial for mental health. Because it's not just touching grass, it's getting sunlight. It's amazing, like, I have the window open right now. It's amazing how, like, being out in the sun actually does help you a lot more than you realize. She's at the great truck stop in the sky. It's probably a Love's. Probably. But yeah, because she was always on the road, there were multiple days where I would just walk around the house and just... no one's home. You know, Mom's not home, Dad's at work, and here I am just walking around, and it's just like, yeah. So even though she is gone, there have been days where it doesn't feel like it, because it just feels like another day when she was on the road. So that's one of the things that's, on the one hand, it's making it easier, but on the other hand, it is making those times when I have to talk about her a little bit trickier. You know, it's like it's difficult. Something I do that helped me get through my struggles is understanding how I've been hurt and remembering how it's made me feel, knowing that feeling, how it made me feel, and how I got there, so then try to help others who are in a similar. It's self-healing to help others. I think that's absolutely true, Retro. I think that's absolutely true. It is self-healing to help others. I absolutely agree with that. Because having that bit of connection, that bit of notion of like, I understand how you're feeling because I also feel that way, it helps. My depression's giving me paranoia and fear of the dark. I don't know why. Ooh. Well, the stupid walks for stupid mental health are stupidly beneficial. Oh my lord. But no, Retro, that I think that's absolutely a very fair assessment, because I think that can help a lot of people. Hell, I think, again, shade. the local therapist who doesn't actually work in therapy. I mean, she's been, Shade, you have been an absolute help in a lot of these cases, just being able to have someone to talk to who sympathizes with so much, and you've helped me out so much, and I hope it's helped you out a little bit too, because I know you've been struggling too. So yes, like Retro said, it's self-healing to help others. I hope that's been true for a lot of people who I've been chatting with, and I hope to embrace that in the future. And yeah, Ruby, I saw you say that. Fly out to Cali, just get free comics and go home. Bet. Bet. We'll make a day of it like we did before. We'll all go out and we'll go to all the different comic shops. I ain't scared. Oh. My dad and I did that. Hope you have a better day going through something if that applies to the next day, week, month, year, decade. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, Kopi. Oh my god. I just joined the app. Hell yeah, Ruby. Hell yeah. Totally get that. You and I have exercise time. Yes, it's going to be hard to have a scheduled exercise time, but no, I definitely need to exercise more. Oh my god. Okay. I think I've been catching up on most of these. I usually talk to myself early. Yeah. Okay. Great truck stop. Dark. I prefer the darkness despite having nyctophobia and huge paranoia. I don't know why. Okay, honestly, Kopi, I have to say this. I have a fear of the dark, but it's a fear of pitch black darkness. That is a key difference. If I'm outside at night and the moon is out, the stars are out, I am at peace. You put me in a pitch black room, I am paranoid. So I think there's something there. There's something there. My father, who passed away 4 years ago now, was also like your mother, professional hunter, thus he was gone quite a bit. Off hunting or fishing in wild exotic locations. After he passed, me and my sister noted that often didn't even feel like he was gone. Yeah, no, that's it. That's it, Retro. That's it exactly. It takes too much schooling to be a therapist. Always glad to help. Being able to help you out honestly brings me joy. Thank you, Shay. Ruby, you freaking better come up. Will drive again. All right, Jay. Please, yes, absolutely. Give your son a hug, and I hope you have a wonderful day, Jay. I hope you do. Just looked into it. The fear of the dark and paranoia with depression is because my body feels vulnerable, assumes the worst. Yep. That's actually it. That's actually it. Because like when I'm in the dark, this is why I couldn't handle horror for the longest time. Because if I would see something like a slasher, when I would see something like a slasher flick, my brain would immediately think that could.
This is big brain time.
Thank you, Brevin. Welcome in, Brevin. But honestly, Kopi, honestly, I was scared of the dark for so long because that is what my brain would do. It would assume worst case scenario. It would assume kidnapper. It would assume killer. It would assume criminal is lurking in the shadows waiting to attack. Even if I was in the safety of my own room, even to this day, if I was in this room and you shut off every light, I am talking the clocks are down. I don't even have the little lights on the monitors. If I'm in a pitch black room and I can't see anything around me, my brain still does that, where it still thinks. You want to exercise? Get Just Dance for the Switch. Honestly, I have been looking. Okay, Just Dance is one option. Another one that I'm interested in is that Fit Ring, or Ring Fit. Sorry, Ring Fit. The Ring Fit game that Nintendo released. That one also looks interesting. I don't understand the feeling having a father he hasn't been. Oh, honestly, Indy, I didn't have a father until I was about 13. So, yeah, I can definitely understand where you're coming from there. I would drive there, but my truck would probably get stolen with my luck. I would assume chimpanzee. Don't know why. Never had a chimpanzee experience all my childhood. Chimpanzees were weird to my brain. Fair enough. Chimpanzees. I said that wrong. I sleep in a pitch black. Prepares me. I can't do that. No, I gotta have at least a little bit of light. I don't gotta have a night light, but I gotta have something. Like I said, the light of because I got one of those clocks that's. It's a digital clock, but it's that red light. I at least have to have a little bit of light in the room, so at least that I can see the shapes. Damn demon would get me, not just criminals. Sometimes it feels peaceful, very rarely though. Feels like I'm being watched anywhere and everywhere. Constant glance, just double check. Again, there are days when I still get that, and the best way I can say is to just. Candles are a great way to help with that. Exactly, got that digital clock everyone had in the 90s. Yeah, I can sleep at night with no light because it doesn't help me. Honestly, I gotta have music, and I gotta have at least the funny thing is, so I still have some of y'all might remember me bitching about this. I still have the iPod speaker that was giving me trouble. Before I moved my room around, I pointed out that I have this Samsung stereo that hooks up to my old ass iPod. I have had this speaker for over a decade. The only problem that I have with this speaker is every now and then, while it's connected to the iPod, the speaker will suddenly turn itself off. It's the darndest thing. I don't know what causes it. And also sometimes the iPod itself glitches and stops playing music. But that's even rarer. But there have been times when I'll wake up in the morning, there won't be any music playing, but the speaker will still be on. And it's just because the iPod has decided, oh no, we're not going to play any more music. I don't know. Anyway, I still have that speaker. And one of the reasons why I like that speaker still is because it keeps the iPod on. So the light of the iPod and the light of the speaker, they're both on. And so it gives my room a very light glow at night. And that is enough that, like I said, I can kind of see what's around me, and so it doesn't worry me too much. But yeah, like I said, as far as that kind of general paranoia of darkness, again, candlelight can be very helpful with that because it's just enough of a glow that you can see everything. But I also understand kind of like that paranoia of, as you're turning lights off, you keep worrying about something behind you. Sadly, I don't know of any way to fix that. That's a paranoia that I think a lot of people just have. I feel like that's honestly a very general paranoia because it is just that notion of the unknown, of just there's this I don't know how else to say it. It's just this belief that, you know, as soon as you turn something off, something gets summoned. I don't know. I wish I had a tip for that one, but it's like, yeah. Sometimes I feel asleep and wake up early dawn. Sometimes I feel like a tall figure is behind me to absolutely cook me. Turn around, feels like I banished it to the shell realm. That feeling is so good. Hey, if that helps you, I say lean into that. Just pretend you're banishing the spirits as you go, you know? If you gotta delude yourself a little bit like that, hey, if it works, you know? Can confidently say I've had paranormal experiences. I actually saw a book being thrown across the room I've in. You think something is chasing me? Exactly, Anna. That is exactly it. That is it exactly. So, but no, as far as paranormal experiences go, I definitely had something. You know, I still remember when we lived in the Bay Area. We had a ghost that haunted that house, but that ghost was more of a prankster. That ghost would more be like, well, like you said, a book being thrown. We didn't really hear, but we would hear like things falling in other rooms. My dad loved novelty toys. You know, like the buttons that would say curse words, or the singing fish, you know, novelty items like that he would have, and we'd hear them turn on randomly. So, you know, I'm absolutely willing to believe in the paranormal. As a matter of fact, Dad swears Mom is trying to haunt is such a I don't like the word haunt for this. I feel like Mom is trying, Dad at least feels, because Dad has encountered this. Dad could swear that Mom is still with us in the form of something paranormal, because he has had some situations around the house where stuff like, you can haunt with love. I just wasn't sure if there was a word for it. Sometimes I feel like a demon, so I actually turned religious 2 months ago. I have a Christian Bible and cross. Hey, there you go. There you go. Whatever helps, honestly, whatever helps in that regard. Yeah, I support that. I absolutely support that. But yeah, like the one moment that he mentioned was the ceiling fan turning on in the living room. So we have one of those ceiling fans that, because it's so high up, it doesn't have a pull cord, it has a remote. And we've had issues with this thing before, but it's usually been in the form of the light turning on. And we don't really know what the reason for it is, but it's always been the light on the ceiling fan, never the fan itself. Well, when I went out to go to SAC Anime a couple weeks ago, apparently the ceiling fan tried to kick on without Dad pressing the button or anything. So, and then he said that he's heard noises in the house that haven't happened before. So he's definitely thinking that Mom's trying to kind of like find a way to communicate. I haven't heard anything yet, but we will certainly have to see. If Mom wants to hang around like that, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. At my school, it has a very bad history, and in the abandoned part, I got so much evidence of the paranormal, even a name. Ooh. Hello, Alan, if you are watching. If you're watching this stream, hello. But yeah. So, that's the long and the short of it, I guess. I mean, I've only been yapping about this whole scenario for about 40 minutes, but again, that's why I've been gone, but that's also why I wanted to come back. Again, it's one of those cases where I have loved, I've missed you guys. I love doing this. Well, no, 40 minutes on the mom talk. No, obviously we've been at this for an hour and a half. But I could swear the first 30 minutes of this was just saying hi to everyone. I could swear at least 30 minutes was at least just spent saying hi. But oh my god, what else has happened while I've been gone? I know that we've gotten some updates on stuff. A big one that I want to try to get eventually, I want to try to play this. Twilight Princess got a PC port. Obviously it's an unofficial PC port, but I want to play that. I want to figure out how to get that, and I want to play that because that one looked really good. I know I've been seeing Dusk, yes, and it plays perfectly. Let's fucking go. So I absolutely want to play Dusk. Time to dust off the yes, time to dust off the dolphin. Posted a lot on Discord. Yeah, let me check a couple things on Discord for like video games and whatnot. Yeah, obviously we had the Star Fox Direct last week, which is oh fucking hell. Still waiting for info on Tales games. Shay, did you see that? I guess I'm sure you saw this. That Bandai Namco, I guess they re-upped the yeah, they re-upped or they did something for Tales of Destiny 2. I forget what it was. If it was re-uploading the copyright on it, or if it was an actual leak of Tales of Destiny getting remastered. I forget what that is, but I know it's not Tales of the Abyss, and I'm still sad that it's not Tales of the Abyss. But if I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, Tales of Destiny 2 was how I started the Tales series. So seeing that remastered is kind of, I'm kind of hyped for it, honestly. I am kind of hyped for that one. I know Meta has sent me a couple things. I mean, okay, so there are some ROM hacks of Mega Man games that I'd be interested in. Oh yeah, that's right. At the end of the month, we're going to be getting a Dragon Quest live stream. That's going to give us more information on the next Dragon Quest title, which I'm finally going to be playing a Dragon Quest game on this channel here this week. Finally going to be playing that. Apparently they're going to make a remake of the original Donkey Kong Country, which should be interesting. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. Tales of Eternia Remastered. Yeah, it is a full-ass leak. Yeah, sorry, Tales of Destiny 2, for those who are confused what I'm talking about. Because I literally just said a different name. Tales of Eternia was a very interesting game. This was technically the third Tales game. If I remember correctly, there was a Tales game for the Super Nintendo, whose name escapes me right now. Then you had Tales of Destiny on the PlayStation. That was the first PlayStation Tales. And then you had Tales of Eternia, which was the second one. Now, being that this was in the 90s, and localizers were kind of fucky, you know, for anyone who knows the Final Fantasy stuff, you know, they decided, so in order to make it easier for Westerners to understand that the Tales games were in the same universe, I am very glad about that too. But yes, in order to ensure that Westerners understood that the Tales of series was a series, they renamed Tales of Eternia to Tales of Destiny 2. Now, there would later be an actual Tales of Destiny 2, which I don't know if that actually made it to America. I'd have to look that one up. Let me look this up. Did it actually make it to America? No, it did not. It did not make it to America. So another way in which localizers were fucky. Watch them remake Mario Odyssey. Oh my god. They will do that eventually. Guaranteed they're going to do that eventually. There's too much money in that. Thank you for logging in, Buster. I will patiently wait and hope they find the code. I will too. And in the meantime, if I can get started on playing more Tales games, I will probably play Tales of the Abyss just regular one of these days. Just to re-experience that one. Yeah, Tales of Berseria Remastered was interesting. Oh my god, it is almost 10 years old. Oh my god, it is. Yeah, because I think retro is technically anything that's 15 years old. So, I mean, yeah, I guess there's nothing on the Switch that is retro yet. But there's shit on the PS4 that is now considered retro, and I don't know what to do with that knowledge. Anyway. So yeah, Tales of Eternia or Tales of Destiny 2, that was how I started my Tales journey. I never actually finished the game. So.
Damn it, dude! You're making ball like a baby! Quickly, find the rum!
Oh, that reminds me, that's the other thing that happened. So, a certain game came out a couple weeks ago. Thank you for pulling up the Captain Jack Sparrow TTS. I completely blanked on this. So, another game came out recently into early access, and it's been a lot of fun. It is a game called Windrose. Now, something I keep forgetting about Windrose is published by what is the company name? Pocket Pair. It is developed by a company called Kraken Express, but it is co-published by Pocket Pair, the people who made Palworld. It is a survival crafter.
This is big brain time.
Yes. It is a survival crafter. Pirate themed game. And it's literally taking inspiration from Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, you are in the Caribbean. You are fighting Blackbeard, and you have been cursed by an artifact that Blackbeard has to basically being like an undead in Dark Souls. Like, you just keep coming back. Notes was generous enough to gift me a copy, and this is one of the things that I have been playing a lot on my own time. I have been doing everything I can to avoid progressing in any of the games that we were streaming. A part of me debated if I wanted to finish up those games on my own time, or if I wanted to continue streaming them. Because it's like, something else I was thinking about doing, there's a lot of stuff that I was kind of debating doing that I ended up not doing. One of them was, I was originally thinking about trying to start up dual streaming and streaming onto YouTube. One of the reasons being it makes it easier to store the VODs. It would make it easier to it would actually separate the VODs into a live section, which would allow me to put the video section for other content. Because a part of me has been debating if I wanted to start playing some longer stuff on my own time and then uploading that to YouTube. I don't know. I might still do that, but again, there was a lot of stuff that I was thinking about doing. One of which was like finishing up Fantasian and Nier on my own time and then uploading them. But ultimately I decided I wanted to finish up what we had left off here, especially with Nier, because Nier is one of those games that I still don't know how it's going to end, but I feel like that experience is better served live. When I heard Blackbeard, I thought of the fat guy from One Piece. Honestly, that's not too, you know, I do the same, Kopi. Whenever I hear Blackbeard, it is so hard for me to think of the historical figure now. Y'all trying to get me on that Windrose boat. Hey, it's been fun. Sometime soon, I will absolutely be posting onto my Discord and Notes' Discord the base that I've been building, because I'm rather proud of the base I've been building. I just need to put down finishing touches. But yeah, absolutely, I've been enjoying Windrose. You know, going back to the mom thing, I can't begin to tell you guys the amount of what's the word I want to use? What's the word I want to use? I'm blanking on the word. And I'm back. Had to do some yard work. No worries, Dan. Hope it went well. Hope you didn't have to sweat too hard. But no, very nicely done. Trying to find another game to play. There's not much that's come out recently that's interested me. Honestly, very fair. I don't tend to be very interested in a lot of games that come out as they come out. I usually like to wait a while to see what people are saying about it, see how it gets updated, and then make a decision from there. Tree trimming, yeah. Ooh, that can be tricky depending on how high you have to go. But why can I not think of this word? Basically, while mom was in the hospital, there were a lot of signs that I kept seeing. Just the universe sending messages that I really wasn't very happy about. Number one, weather. The number of times we went, because I want to say, how many times did it rain when we went to visit? It didn't really rain too much when we first went to visit, but that last week, it rained almost every single day. And as a matter of fact, it rained on the day that mom died. Like, I cannot make that shit up. It really felt like it really felt like a goddamn movie. Just the fact that it actually started to rain the day my mom passed, and it's just like, but you know, the world was weeping, yeah. But it's like there were similar signs. There were similar signs all month long when mom was in the hospital. You know, little subtle signs of, like, you know, thunder. Okay, great one. we actually got a thunderstorm. We actually got a thunderstorm the day Mom went in for chemo. The day Mom went in for chemo, we had a thunderstorm, and I'm just like, Hi, Wario. Yeah, that kind of worried me. You know, and I tried to play it off positive, saying that no, this is the rainfall from this. I was trying to look at it positively and think like, okay, this is going to be like, considering how rain cleanses cleans the air. I was trying to look at it in terms of that way. There was a huge hurt. Yeah, that definitely wasn't ominous. No, not at all. But something else that was kind of ominous and I really wasn't happy about is the fact that a certain game got announced, because we had, while I was away, they had an indie game fest. They had like a 2-hour long, or was it a 1-hour long? I forget. But it was some showcase of indie titles, and they showcased a lot of really cool stuff. One of the things they showcased was a sequel to this one game called Graveyard Keeper, and in celebration of the sequel coming out, the developers gave out Graveyard Keeper for free. For those who didn't get it or don't know what it is, Graveyard Keeper is a management game. It is a I guess I could call it a Stardew-like, but instead of building a farm, you are tending to a graveyard and a church. Stardew with zombies, kind of, sorta. The DLC. Oh yes, the DLC. I really want to get that. I played Grand Blue Fantasy on my own time when it first came out, indie. I sincerely want to get that DLC and play it on the channel. I really do. It is like my biggest complaint with Graveyard Keeper is the fact that it can be a very hectic game, given the fact that the day-night cycle is incredibly swift. We're talking a day in Stardew is something like 15, 16 minutes. An entire day and night in Graveyard Keeper is 9 minutes. So you are going through days so quickly. It's like, holy crap. Yeah, Keeper is like, it's either 9 or 10. I forget how much it is. But they are such short days that it feels like I just get started doing stuff and all of a sudden the day's ended. So it's like, holy crap. But again, this game came out for free while my mom was in the hospital. Yeah, if that didn't feel like a sign. So I've been playing that one a lot lately as kind of like a macabre way to cope. So it's like, yeah, just again, there were so many signs in the month that Mom was in the hospital that it was just like, that's kind of the other reason why I was preparing myself, because I saw the signs and I kept trying to ignore them, but I couldn't ignore them forever. And it's just like, honestly, my favorite anime right now is Demon Slayer. I don't know why, it just hits me hard. Hey, Demon Slayer is a really good anime, Kopi. Don't feel bad about that. One of my favorites will always still be Spice and Wolf, no matter how much time passes. Frieren is up there now, but Demon Slayer is very much. Universe told you to be ready. Yeah. I tried to spin, in some cases I tried to spin it around. Again, like I was saying, I was trying to look at the chemo as... because when it rained on the day that mom had chemo, I tried to look at it in terms of like, well, rain often is associated with like a purifying of the air, because people always say after a rain the air feels a lot cleaner. I was trying to look at it in that respect. And be like, okay, so maybe that's what the rain is trying to tell me, is that it's clearing through Mom's system much, you know. But yeah, as things progressed, it was like one of those things where it's like, nope, I gotta get ready. Yeah, terrible day for rain. No, believe me, my brain thought of Full Metal. My brain thought of Full Metal when Mom passed. Yeah. No, Full Metal is also a really good one. Absolute peak. Absolute peak. Alright. Yeah, the day that I started getting depressed, there was a lightning storm. News said the thunderstorm killed someone. Ooh. Yeah. Well, hopefully it's not a sign of that happening to you. But definitely a sign of just how shitty the world is. Just maybe a little bit, honestly. Yeah. No, I again, I sincerely hope you feel better soon. I sincerely hope you feel better soon, man. Honestly, depression is one of those things that it's going to take time to fight. I mean, let me be clear here. I was already depressed before this situation. I know I've been depressed. I know I've been depressed for years now. Again, grandmother, grandfather, mother. Over the span of 3 years. I think I deserve to be a little depressed, but at the same time, I am hoping to climb out of that soon. But it's a journey. It's a journey you got to take, Kopi. I wish there was a way I could say that there's an easy way to get out of that hole, but I still haven't figured out how. All I can say is just take it day by day, and just remember that there is always another day. Just remember that, Kopi. That's what's been getting me through in a lot of cases, is just the remembrance of, if you can't do something today, there is always tomorrow. There will always be a tomorrow. As long as you are willing to have that tomorrow, you will always have a tomorrow. Yeah, I've had so much death these last 10 years. These last 3 have hit me absolutely. I am so sorry, Dan. I'm so sorry. I can't skip them anymore. Newscast update. The nostalgia train is chugging along with remaster talks and retro vibes while Buster racks up their daily login bonus. Metacham gets caught amidst deep chats about loss and signs from above. Meanwhile, Dan is conquering yard work and gaming worlds alike. Stay tuned for more bean boosted. All right, Frosty, you reminded me. For me, it's coffee and cinnamon buns. Oh, absolutely. No, I will say one of the ones that I love. A short that I absolutely love, and I will hold true to that every day of the week. Let me find it, because I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen this, but it's let's see. Here we go.
What is the point of living?
I like pizza. I want to eat more of it.
There we go. There we go. That's all. That's it.
What is the point of living?
Sometimes that's all you gotta. Sometimes that's.
I like pizza. I want to eat more of it.
Sometimes the simplest of. Sometimes the simplest of pleasure. Oh, wrong one. God dang it. That was the wrong thing. Welcome back. But absolutely, just even a simple pleasure that can keep you going. That's all that matters. You gotta try, even if it's just a little bit. You have to try every day. Yes. Ridiculous reincarnation. I have not tried that one. I have heard of that one. I am so skeptic of trying that one. After 1999 hit, everything went to shambles. Bridge Creek tornado, 9/11, London bombings, the wars. Yeah, this millennium seems to have been pretty shit. I'll be honest. Chrono Trigger for the DS is the best one? Okay. You know, I have never played that one. I've played I have played the PlayStation one. I have played a ROM of the SNES version. I have never played any Chrono Trigger past that. I might have to look into that one. Because I have not played Chrono Trigger in forever. Oh, I was born right before 9/11. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, I feel bad for anyone who was... I feel bad for any American who was born on 9/11. I feel bad. Not to mention the Bridge Creek tornado took so many lives, the strongest winds ever recorded. Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, you gotta try to give a pass to natural disasters. Because natural disasters are just that. They're natural. They're something that we can't control. It's just got to be one of those things that, you know, it is sad, but you can't let yourself get too hung up on them. Because at the end of the day, you can only do so much against a natural disaster. It's just one of those things. It just is. But it is, you're right. Stuff like that is terrible. I mean, the fires that we have in California, the fires that we have had in California over the last several years have been absolutely terrible, but some of them were completely out of our control, and it's just one of those things you gotta accept. You gotta accept and try to let it go past, because it's... Honestly, it does. Honestly, it feels like Mother Nature has it out for us. It really does. But ultimately, there's not much you can do in that regard. It's just one of those things you just kind of have to accept. You know, it's... Mother Nature may not like us, so, you know, sometimes it might be best to stay away from Mother Nature, but my time in the fire nerf... Yeah, there you go. There you go. Absolutely. Absolutely, I think it is Rever. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh. But, yeah. I think 2 hours of yap is enough for now. We can absolutely yap some more, but I think I have been keeping you guys waiting for this for a while. Let me preemptively find my pen. I still have the list. And for those and because it's been 2 months, friendly reminder, this batch of beans has been so unbalanced. Normally, the bad bean to good bean ratio is roughly 2-1. For every good bean, there's been 2 bad beans. This one, it has been about 3-1. So for it to come back round, almost every single bean in this bin needs to be good. So we're gonna see what happens. For all of your guys' donations, we are gonna do 10 whole beans, one after another, and we're gonna see what we get. And we start off with a bean that's trying to escape. No, not all. I mean, I could. All right, I'm gonna put. You know what? I could. All right, tell you what. I'm gonna put up a poll. Because you guys have been so generous, and I need to actually, you know, decide. You know, I need to honor all of this. I'm gonna make a poll. I will allow additional votes, but I'm putting them at 500 bits per vote. So be careful with how you use this. So we've only got two options. Do I handle them one at a time? Or do we go all at once? We're going to have a 2-minute poll. 2-minute poll. If you guys want me... The only thing I can say is if I do them all at once, I'm not going to be able to tell you guys what's what. I'm not going to be able to parse which ones are good, which ones are bad. I am not going to have a fucking clue. So if you guys are fine with that, so be it. You just won't know what the concoction ends up being. I'll try to highlight what I taste. It will be bad by proxy. But it also means, the only downside is, it also means I'm not going to be able to mark them down. So that's another key factor. I don't know how I'm going to be able to mark down 10 whole beans. I might have a way, but we're going to see. I'm just saying, there's a good chance I'm not going to be able to do all 10 beans. So, there could also be all good and a little bad, true. I mean, let's just say, an idea just popped into my head about how to handle eating all 10 at once and still being able to mark them. But, again, we're basically talking, yeah, do we savor the reactions for one at a time, or do we go for all of them? I'm not looking at the results yet. I'm staying away from looking at the results, but I'm trying to argue my case. Again, we would be able to savor the reactions. Alright, timer's almost up, so the look of disgust at the mixed flavors will be worth it. Oh my god. Oh, this is going to be interesting, I am afraid. And what is the result? Retro alt. That is closer than I thought it would be. That is so much closer than I thought it would be. Alright. Alright. Well, you know what? I have an idea of how to figure this out. It's okay, Wario. I have an idea of how to make this work. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a nibble out of each bean as I pull it out of the bin. I'm going to take a nibble out of it, and then I will mark whether it's a good or a bad. And then after I take a nibble out of each bean, then I'll eat all 10. All right. So, first one up. Yeah, just a little bit. All right. So that one's toothpaste. All right. All right. Next one is the peach bean. Damn it. How are they all bad? All right. I'm holding my reaction. Well, yeah, because I'm only having a little bit, so it's like they're not going to be that bad just as a little nibble. Because I mean... Oh, okay. Okay. That one's good. That's our first good bean out of the batch. God bless it. All right. Yep, that one's bad. Alright. Next one. Alright. We got banana. Let's see. Okay. We actually have a good one. But it is being marred by the fact that we currently have 1 barf and 1 burnt rubber. Okay. The DS version is widely considered the best because it's the most complete edition, combining the SNES masterpiece with superior, more accurate translation, anime cutscenes, and dual screen that clears the main screen and menus. Oh, yeah! I didn't know it added endgame content. I'll be damned. Okay, I did not know it added that. Alright. Next one is the Tutti Frutti, which is actually like flesh colored. Holy crap. When it doesn't have the markings, it's flesh colored. Stinky socks. Wait, who? See, you're gonna have to give me a second here, Kopi, because I always forget everyone's names. I always forget everyone's names in Demon Slayer. Oh, yes, the Water Hashira. Yes. No, honestly, fair pick. Okay, so that is 6. Next one we have is, oh boy. So we had the marshmallow. Now I guess here's the stink bug. No! Double toasted marshmallow. Let's go. Alright, 3 more. Ain't much left in here. Oh, no, come on. Clear the board. Honestly, his personality reminds me of me. Oh. Fair enough. Going to lurk. Enjoy the lurk, Indy. Thank you very much for being here. Yeah. Alright. Booger. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no. Now we got the last 2 here. Now we got the last 2, so it's going to be another green bean. And then another booger. What the heck? This one has so many bad beans. This is nuts. And then the last one is another Tutti Frutti. Yeah. And this one's also another. What is going on? Yeah, no, this one, the ratio is completely off. This one, the ratio is completely fucking off. So before I eat the full 10, and again, thank you everyone for the support, we are currently up to, with only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are only 9 beans left in this. I can't even do this again tomorrow if you guys do, or if you guys go crazy. But now we are at 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Oh, thank God, my brain. Oh, 68. Thank God we went 1 above. 68 bad beans to only 16 good beans. That is still about a 3-to-1. What is with this batch? All right, I've got them all. All right. So just so you guys can see it, there it is. There's the full batch. After I do this, I'm going to be going on a bathroom break. I thought it was about a 1 in 4. Yeah, goddamn. Because normally it's a 2-to-1. It is normally a 2-to-1 ratio of bad to good. Oh, boy. Okay.
Viddies for the Beanpocalypse.
You know what's weird? The few good ones and the toothpaste, they're all fighting. They are all fighting each other. They're actually canceling each other out. That is insane. The handful of good ones are actually... Oh. Like... Oh. Why is toothpaste the one that is most prominent on the aftertaste? What the heck? I am tasting the toothpaste more than anything else. I didn't taste it at all while I was chewing. Now I'm tasting... What the what is that? Oh, the BS bad bean. I know it is, but that is still... What is that? Oh, God, no. Orange juice with toothpaste. My favorite character in Demon Slayer... I want to say it is a toss-up between the Stone Hashira and Inosuke. Inosuke has given me the most laughs, but I definitely want to say I probably relate most to the Stone Hashira. Grim! Oh my god, Grim. Gyome, thank you. I probably... well, you know what? We got the hype train. I wish I had some hot sauce or something, because again, I'm almost out of these. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Because do I have anything else that I can use? Because I didn't think to restock. Oh dear, I did not think to restock. Oh my god, Grim, thank you so much. Saving the day with generosity, just like in the fire service. Zero Stream is now officially on fire, but in the best way possible. Thanks for fueling the passion, Grim. Thank you indeed. Alright. Insane Grimothy, yes. Alright. Alright. Oh, shoot. Get back here, you. Here we go. One of the few that didn't show up. Tomioka, Water, Kokushibo. Yeah, I remember Kokushibo, the Upper Moon. And then Muichiro, the Mist. The Mist Hashira. I think I remember. Yes. You should get Ghost Pepper hot sauce and make it a very expensive redeem. I might consider that. Because I'm not big on hot sauce, but we'll see. We'll see. For now, though, let's see if we can't rapid fire a couple of these in honor of the hype train. Thank you so much, Grimothy, for the hype train. I am very glad this one did not go into that batch. I'm low-key hoping for bad beans. I know y'all are. Alright. Sorry, not sorry. I understand. Next one is, I know it's hard to see that, but that is cappuccino or liver and onions. Please. No. I lose. What is up with this ratio? Seriously. There's nothing here. There's nothing here but bad beans. Can I please get can I please just get a good bean? I would have preferred cappuccino. I absolutely would have. Oh, thank God. All right. Because I found one, we're going to stop with these two just because that way then I have a small stockpile of them for later. But we will do... We'll do the... No. Just to be fair, we'll do the blue bean first. We will end with the Tutti Frutti. I'll be kind to y'all, so. Again, freaking toothpaste. Yeah, Zenitsu's... Okay, you want to know how badly... You want to know how badly I hate Zenitsu's voice, Kopi? Zenitsu's voice actor also voices Momonosuke adult version in One Piece. I hate Zenitsu's voice so much that once I heard that, I was like, nope, you just ruined this dude's aura in its entirety. Like, yeah, I hate it. I hate it. So no, I totally understand hating Zenitsu. No disrespect to the voice actor. No disrespect to the voice actor, whatever his name is. He literally, like, he did... Oh, absolutely, Infinity Castle too. But yeah, no, Zenitsu himself is, like, he is such... Yeah, no, he is such a frustrating character. But again, no shame, no shame to the voice actor. The voice actor did what he was supposed to do. He just got a bad rap getting a bad character. Zenitsu's character is insufferable. All right, last bean. We've had 4 bad beans. Please, can we have a good bean? Please. Fuck yes! 1 good bean. 1. Give me 1. Yeah, roughly 4-to-1 odds. So that makes it now 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 71 to 17. 71 to 17. Dan, that is not what the numbers are supposed to be. That is so skewed. That is so damn skewed. That is insane skewage. All right. With that, I need to use a bathroom because between having to rehydrate from all the crying, and right as I get here, Meta shows up. Welcome in, Meta. Yeah, Zenitsu's VA is amazing. Character, yeah, exactly. But welcome in, Meta. Thank you very much for being here, bud. You have missed a lot. You have missed a lot of tears, a lot of support. But I do not blame you, whatever. Yeah. Because of the sheer amount of support everyone gave, I decided to eat 10 beans at once. But the first season he relied on a random teenager. I'm crying. No, Zenitsu is such a pain in the ass. Yes, he gets his moments, but they are overshadowed by all of the moments where he is just a pain in the ass. But all right. Yeah. I'm going to go use the bathroom. When I get back, we are going to start up Nier Replicant. So I'm going to make sure to get the well, it wasn't the overall flavor, Dan. The overall flavor was actually kind of sugar. It's like, because they're all made of sugar at their core, they started fighting, the individual flavors of the 10 beans started to fight each other. And what I was tasting was just kind of the inherent sugar of the beans. There was a little bit of the bad beans were winning out. The bad beans weren't winning out mostly. Like the good beans were there a little bit, but the bad beans were kind of a little bit in the lead as far as what I was tasting. But again, once I spat it out, the last flavor I tasted was it was just toothpaste. It was like, what the heck? Because there was only 1 toothpaste bean in that. Yeah, no, we have just been yapping. We've been catching up, talking about all this other stuff, and yeah, we are gonna get into the game. I am gonna go for a longer period today. The rest of the week, I will probably be spending the usual 4 to 5 hours, but we are going to be streaming all week. And then when we resume normal streams, I think we're going to bounce between streaming 4 days a week and 3 days a week. I don't think I want to go back to a full 5-day-a-week stream schedule, but I also don't want to just do 3 streams a week, because I want to stream more. But I also know that I need to give myself time to do other stuff. So yeah, 3 to 4 a week. It'll change from week to week depending on like what we're playing, what I have time for. It'll either be like Monday, Wednesday, Friday like we've been doing before, but if we do 4 a week, it'll be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, so we take Wednesday off. I'm still going to be keeping weekends free. Weekends will be either for Discord meetups or just generally like staying offline so I can do stuff around the house. But with that, looks like it's a perfect time to go pee because the ads are about to start. So yeah, we'll be right back. We are going to do a bit of a longer ad this time. So yeah, just enjoy the music and we will be back. Okay. Who the hell is Blondie? that's a new one. For some reason, Shinobu Insect Hashira is one of my favorite characters. Sole purpose of her annoying Tomioka to actual death. Honestly, fair. Honestly, totally fair. But yes, welcome back from ads, everyone. I just updated the info. So, yeah, let's, fan that makes Tomioka spray Shinobu with Oh, I think I've seen that. Alright. Let's get in game. Oh, so like I said before, the anime talk is peak. Fair, very fair. So yeah, like I said before, I think on the last episode of Zero Stream, I honestly barely remember what we were doing. I know we're still trying to save Nier's sister. I know we were also doing a lot of side quests, which I think I'm gonna skip for now. I think I'm gonna skip a few of these for now, just worry about them later. I used to hate anime, I love it now. Very nice, Kopi. I'm glad you found some anime you enjoy. I've often said, anime is one of those things that you'd be surprised how much you can enjoy it. You would be surprised how enjoyable it can be once you find the anime that you enjoy. Once you find an anime that you truly enjoy, it's amazing. Oh, shoot. Sorry. My friend never gives it a chance, says he hates it. I'm trying to convince him. And it's going to be hard until you can find something with a premise he enjoys. I think that's the best suggestion I can give, is try to find a premise that he likes, like in other media, and see if you can't find something similar. Anime is one of those things that it is amazing. Anime as a medium is amazing because it allows for people to create all kinds of different stories, all kinds of different genres. You know, so many people assume that anime is just you know, it's just stuff like My Hero Academia, like One Piece, like Naruto. These long series that are just teenagers fighting people. But there's so much more out there. You know, it just depends on what you enjoy and what you can find. I like when people power scale characters, shows that they're outrageously glazing that character. All anime is a Goku. No, that's what we're trying not to say. That's what we're trying not to say, Mr. Dr. Ruby. But no, I think that's the best way I can give. That's the best advice I can give to anyone trying to introduce people to anime is see what they like, see what they enjoy watching in normal circumstances. If you find that they enjoy, like, say, I think because I know here in America we love our cop dramas, we love our medical dramas. I would say that there's not too many like that, but there actually are a couple of anime right now. Actually, not going right now, but if I look back, there are a few medical drama anime out there. There are a few cop drama anime out there. The first cop drama anime I can think of is Psycho-Pass. That one would be great for anyone who likes cop dramas. But then again, that one you still have to have at least a casual interest in fantasy or sci-fi. So yeah, it's one of those things where it can be tricky, but yeah, Goku is a prime example of what people glaze in his feats in Power Scale. Yeah, Goku can be very, very weird like that.
Yeah.
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Oh.
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Okay, so that's what we were doing. Right, so we fought that one shade in on the boat. That's right. Olby, thank you very much. You missed a lot of yapping, but thank you very, very much. I hope you have had a wonderful couple of months. I hope you've had far better time than I have. But yes, they say CC Goku can beat anyone in fiction. First of all, CC Goku isn't canon. Second of all, there are about 25 characters that can all. Wait, what is CC Goku? CC Goku. I'm trying to remember what that. Good games of late, very nice. Oh yeah, to recap where we were before, yeah, we had just finished a story mission where we fought a giant eldritch shade on the beach. Like, big, tentacles, Cthulhuoid type thing. And I guess now we're heading back. Oh, that's right, because we're trying to find... What was it called? Yeah, we were trying to find these. And I believe the one we just got was Sacrifice. I think we just got Sacrifice. So we still need to find the Loyal Cerberus fragment. And then once we find that, I think we'll be able to journey to wherever it is that they're keeping our sister. Ah, yes, Assassination Classroom is a good one. Oh, Capsule Corp Goku. Okay, so we're talking like early days Goku. Okay. 2026 might be another year of too many good games, not enough cash. Honestly, very much felt there. There have been a lot of good games lately, and just, yeah, not enough funds to go around. I'm thankful I have a nice backlog of games to play, so I can wait for sales. I can wait for sales for a lot of these games. I'm still waiting for Baldur's Gate to go on a sale of more than 25%. They seem... Larian Studios knows what they've got, because every time it goes on sale, at most it goes on sale for like 20-25%. I have yet to see it even hit a 50% sale, which is shocking. CC Goku is stronger than every other version of Goku, but people glaze him too. Really? Why is Capsule Corp version the strongest? How is it stronger than Super Saiyan Blue? Huh. I swore Xeno Goku wasn't canon as well. Yeah, see, this is what's always kind of tricky when it comes to these sorts of canon things. Is I have no idea what kind of feats a lot of them are doing. Also, okay, good, I didn't grow anything. Considering I've been gone for 2 months, anything I grew would have long since wilted. Xeno Goku is stupid and not canon either. I would have to look into that, because I don't remember much of the talk about the different types of Goku. I know I've seen discussions about that. Most of my fave games go on sale for 10 to 15. Exactly, Rever. See, that's what I'm kind of waiting for. For Baldur's Gate, I really want to get Baldur's Gate, but I want to wait until it's at least at a 50% sale. But yeah, Larian is being very reserved on that front. Dragon Ball Heroes is stupid and not even canon. Canon is DBZ and DBS. True.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough
I
trip.
know you guys gift me. That's why I'm like, I already have a good enough backlog. I don't need to get anything full price. I don't need you guys to get me anything full price, frankly. I feel bad if you guys buy me games full price. But again, at least if like, I'm always willing to accept a game you guys get me if it's on sale or something. Yeah, I don't know. I feel weird if you guys get me something full price.
That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. One of the reasons why we went searching was because we lost our ferryman, our fast travel.
He loved her though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone.
Honestly, Rimuru from Tensura would slam the entirety. Oh yeah, pretty much. From what I've been told, at the end of by the events of the light novel, he has essentially become a god. And we're not just talking, like small deity or like, we're talking he's practically god. He is god level.
Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information
No,
about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
Oh, absolutely, Kopi, anytime. I may not be the best at power scaling because I don't keep an internal log of feats for a lot of characters. So I'm bad at power scaling in that regard. But no, I love yapping anime. And I'm always willing to listen to theories on stuff. It's just like I said, I don't always have a good grasp on the widespread feats, even of characters that I enjoy. Like, I love One Piece. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head every single feat that Luffy's ever done. But I know that if we're talking power scaling, a lot of times people would go back into some obscure feat that a character had that explains it. Yeah. Anime is when magical schoolboy detective Goku looks for the One Piece using the Dark Blade to fight off the enemies in the Hidden Leaf, while his dad tries to get him to pilot a giant robot to fight against the Principality of Xi'an. And the thing is, I understood every reference there. There's been a debate of Rimuru versus Anos. Both have similar scaling. I could see that, the only difference being Anos kind of started at that point, whereas Rimuru had to build himself up to that point. But I could see it. I could see them both having a similar level of power.
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
Exactly. Rimuru's kit is very strategic and he's got a lot of good utility, and a lot of that can be translated into combat. Hell, you gotta remember, one of the big elements of Rimuru's entire power set is, well, actually, no. Rimuru's entire power set can actually be combative when you realize that one of the natures of Rimuru's power is that he also simultaneously possesses all of the powers of his underlings. I forget which one it is, which one of his skills does this. But one of his ultimate skills basically allows for the sharing of powers. So Rimuru's natural talent, like the whole reason why he's able to name everyone, his natural powers, his just inherently bleed into all of his subordinates, creating the powers that they have. But by that same token, all of their powers can then be utilized by Rimuru. So, just off the top of my head, Shion's ability, the perfect chef that allows her to manipulate things into whatever she wants, Rimuru can do that. That doesn't mean he's going to have a hell of a time. I mean, honestly, Anos' whole thing is like, I win because I'm the most powerful. Like, he finds a way every single time, whereas Rimuru has shown in the past that he can falter, that he can have issues. But at the end of the day, you're right, Anos would probably win simply by proxy of he's almost never allowed to fail.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it.
I'm curious what the Cerberus is going to be, because, again, that's kind of my thought, too, when we first heard about it. Because I'll explain once we get through.
You're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier, and I noticed you had some mail.
We need to get these
You might wanna
JJK
check it
fans
out.
stop saying Gojo solos all of anime.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Do
no,
that.
because simply, well, okay. Gojo cannot solo all of anime because there is a character within JJK that can defeat Gojo. I forget his name, but he was in the most recent season. It's the dude with Toon Force. Whatever the hell his name is. The guy who his entire power set is he can do anything as long as he finds it funny. Is it Takaba? I forget. Clever! Yes, it was Takaba. Clever! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid! How was Librarian? I remember hearing about that game. I think that was something I saw in your guys' Discord, wasn't it? But welcome in, Clever. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, I am ZeroBudgetGamer. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of RPGs and other single-player games, and I am back after a nearly 2-month hiatus for some very heavy stuff that happened. I won't bore you guys with details unless you guys want them, but Clever, thank you so very much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I was lurking in your stream earlier when you guys were playing Peak. Good for those who like... Yes, I remember. I think I remember hearing you talking about it with notes. But I'm glad you had fun. But yes, like I said, I am back to streaming after a long hiatus. We're just getting back into Nier Replicant. This is still the first playthrough. For anyone who has played Nier, we are still in the first playthrough. I am still playing this game almost completely blind. This is my first playthrough, and because it's been 2 months, I'm trying to catch up on stuff. I'm trying to remember where we left off. And I was just saying that we were trying to find all of these separate fragments. And if I remember correctly, where did we get all of these? Gojo scales to city level at best. Well, I mean, I forget what the scaling levels are, but no, he can maybe go a little bit higher, but yeah, you're probably right. A1 Faster Light can bypass infinity, so Gojo does not slam all of anime. True. Okay, so let me remember. Sacrifice, I believe, was the one we got most recently. And that one was the sea creature. Because all of these fragments have kind of a theme to them. Sacrifice was so called because basically, I have fun putting JJK Glazers on Shan. Fair enough. Because it was called Sacrifice, I think, because of the fact that the shade in question was... It could take the form of a little girl, and it needed to basically have sacrifices in order to survive. The memory tree... Ooh, wait a minute. Which one was Memory Tree? I know Stone Guardian was us helping out... oh god, what is his name? What is his name again? Shoot, I forgot their names. I forgot their names. Like, let me look these up, because now I'm trying to remember which ones was which. Oh, no, right. Sacrifice was actually... Okay, Sacrifice was actually the Airy. So that was us going over to the Airy, which was the only other city in the area. And basically the entire city got destroyed, sacrificed, in order to get, to defeat the Shade. So, what was Memory Tree? Oh god, Memory Tree really was the... Okay, so that is the one that I'm thinking of. So, the Memory Tree was, we literally went to the forest, and in the forest, we basically went on a text adventure. We literally went on a text adventure for like 30 minutes before we got that. We didn't have to fight anything. Although that one actually pissed me off because we literally read a story of us fighting this epic boss. I'm like, can I actually fight the boss? Or are you just going to make me read? So that one kind of pissed me off. Because I actually know what I'm talking about sometimes. Hey, that's, again, there you go. Law of Robotics. Law of Robotics was, yeah, that was going to the factory. Because, yeah, that was us going into the factory and basically fighting the robots there. And we found this one shade that was controlling the robots. And that shade that was controlling the robots is what killed one of our friends' parents. So we defeated that one. We got that fragment, and then Stone Guardian was yeah, we went to what is his name? Or was it? No, I guess. Oh no, Stone Guardian was the first one. That's right, because that's the first one we found. Yeah, that was the first fragment we found. I'm sorry. Because I'm also thinking, I keep trying to go back to this underground facility. Emil, that was his name. Where Emil basically obtained...
one last thing.
You know, where we learned of his backstory. 5 strongest anime characters is Void Shiki. That one sounds familiar, but I forget where that one's from. Featherine, I do not know where that one's from. Hajun, also don't know what that one is. But Gilgamesh and Saber, I do know. Yeah, Void Shiki sounds familiar. Hold on. Void Shiki. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, another fake character. Featherine. Novel series Umi Neko no Naku Koro ni. I have not seen this series. I have not seen Umi Neko. And then Hajun. The Shinza Bancho Masadaverse series. That is another series I've never seen. Okay. But yeah, that's literally saying immensely powerful antagonist, so fair enough. Alright, Popola, what's up?
Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job.
Okay.
I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Okay, so where do we go now?
Even without those
Welcome
we have
back,
lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
So, the whole reason why I brought up all the fragments is because they all had kind of a meaning. Again, the Stone Guardian, we literally fought a Stone Guardian. Sacrifice, the town got sacrificed. Law of Robotics, we literally fought a robot. We fought a robot. Memory tree, okay, so yeah, we didn't actually get a fragment from that. Okay, so yeah, we did not get a fragment from the from fighting off Cthulhu. Because that's essentially what we did. We freaking fought Cthulhu. It's been 84 years. It feels like it. It honestly does. But I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be back and playing these games. As per Rule 225,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and/or congratulations through the official channels stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and Other Legally Binding Contracts and Concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come, so get over here. Anos Rimaru, Aktosai, Sunjin Wu, and Shinra. Okay.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
I mean, I guess.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king.
Probably not. Well, welcome back, V. You can change 6 for Jin Mori depending on how you scale him. Okay, fair enough.
Let's go to Facade.
Okay, so that's our next goal. Like I said, we're gonna skip side quests today because hell, most of them have just been, hey, look, do this thing that takes absolutely way too much time for next to no reward. Again, it just hasn't felt like I've... It just hasn't felt worth it, so... hi, Piggy. Bye, Piggy. I don't need to fight them, so we're just gonna... Is it Jin Mori or Mori? It depends. It depends on... Oh, wait, yeah. Which one is the first name and which one is the last name? I forget. I think Jin is the...
Do you remember that man?
I think Jin is the family
he
name.
sent us to the Eyrie to find his girlfriend.
Yeah, that was him, wasn't it?
Oh, neat. When did that happen?
Wait, what?
It sounds kind of romantic.
It didn't work out.
I forget that. Yeah, I think Mori is his given name and Jin is the family name.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
We certainly can. Lots of bugs. Got business taken care of today, and tomorrow will be yet more business. Oy. I just saw... Yeah, we had an outpouring of support today. It was really sweet. Y'all just spoiled me today, and I am eternally grateful. In K Project, there's a character named Sukuna Gojo. Wait, there is? There is? It's been so long since I've watched K Project. I forgot that. No, Meta, I don't have any more beans. I'm out of beans, Meta. What do you want me to do? Well, that's not true. I still got like 5 beans left in the tub. But no, there was such an outpouring of support, Meta, that it's so funny. To kind of compensate for all of the support, I took 10 beans, did a taste test of all of them to mark them down, and then ate all 10 at once. And it was weird. Thank you for the care package, Shade. And then immediately after that, I got a 5 sub gifted by Grim, and so I ended up having to frickin' eat another 5 beans. I want to floop the pig. Oh. Well, we'll have to floop the pig later. Oh. Because remember, there is a pig I can floop here. Actually, yeah. King's Mansion. I can skip this, right? Yes, I can. Honestly, much faster than having to run. Oh, yeah, okay, I already got this quest. Okay. Who's the strongest anime character in your opinion? Ooh. That's tricky. Card Wars, yep, yeah. I would say... Because you were saying, in your opinion, number 1 was... So I don't know any of those characters, but I would definitely have... Okay. Strongest anime character of all time. That's tricky because I still don't really know what a lot of them do. Ainz is definitely up there, but Ainz is one of those where... he's up there if you give him prep time. If you can jump him, he's not going to be as much of a threat. But at the same time, with prep time, Ainz can be up there. But I'm also trying to think, there are some characters that can just... Well, okay, you want to know... Okay, Kopi, you want to know the character that is absolutely, completely fucking busted. I need to find his name. I need to find his... And there it is, I think. Yeah. The character that I believe is the most busted in his universe and possibly others is a character by the name of Misogi Kumagawa from the series Medaka Box. The reason why, Kopi, if you have seen this series, then you know. For those of you who don't know, this person's power is called All Fiction. And his power basically boils down to a grade school argument of nuh-uh. Literally. His entire shtick is, if he doesn't want something to exist, he can force it to not exist. In one example, he can literally revert any damage you deal to him. If you kill him, he can revert it back to where he's no longer dead. Oh, that is true. No, Haruhi's up there too, Shay. Don't get me wrong. But Haruhi is one of those cases where she doesn't really understand how to use her powers, at least in the context of the anime. I never followed the series past the anime. So I don't know if Haruhi ever truly came to understand her own powers. This man, Shade, basically has Haruhi's powers, and he knows that he has them. So his power is basically he can change the script of any circumstance in his own medium, and more importantly, he is literally a fourth wall breaker. So in other words, unlike every other character in every other medium, he knows he's in a manga/anime. He knows how power systems can work. So, in other words, he can literally... Let's see. Let me scroll down. That's plot. Just, where's powers? This is story. I want powers. Combat expert. Imagination manifestation. Can use his force of will to impose the image of immaterial objects onto those around him. Akane theorizes this ability that allows Kumagawa to impose the mental image of a screw into others when using Bookmaker. Using his gloomy mindset, Kumagawa can also create a horrific magical sword from his imagination, capable of slaying magical beasts. So he can also erase his presence to basically be undetected. But yeah, all fiction... It allows him to deny aspects of reality, to make anything nothing, so he can undo anything that has been damaged. He has stated that once he removes something with his minus, he cannot return it as it has become fiction. So he can reverse his own death, he can reverse people's powers, One of the most notorious ones is in the anime. He is dealing with... Yeah, he also has a Deadpool awareness with the power of reality. Yes, exactly. Archie Sonic could be very up there as well. But yeah. So there's a very infamous scene in the anime. He is fighting a character whose powers revolve around color. So he gets attacked by I forget what the power does, what each color does, but the opponent tries to use the color blue on him. So he literally erases the color blue from existence, which causes the sky to turn red, because with the absence of blue in the world, the next, another color has to take over. And then later on, he just eliminates all color, and the thing becomes a manga series. Like, the anime becomes manga color. So yeah. Oh yeah, and apparently he later upgrades to the point where he can undo the things that he's done. So... yeah, it's... the boy pretty much has the ability... Like, that's why I'm saying, it's the grade school equivalent of going, nuh-uh. Like when think of when you were back in grade school playing with other kids, and you guys were playing pretend, and it's like, I attack you with this super laser, and then you have another person that goes, nuh-uh, I block it. Nuh-uh, you don't kill me, I can't be killed. That is his power. That is literally his power. Is he just sees what you're doing and goes, no, you don't get to win. Oh, not the unblockable super laser. Exactly. Whereas he's just like, no, I can block it. I can block the unblockable laser. So, yeah. I started playing Expedition 33. Just got past the manor. Yes, absolutely. I think I do remember. I do see the inspiration. You came. It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager.
Oh
to
yeah,
know
that's
the
right, because I
identity
guess
of your
he's been without a bride for like 7 years or something. Okay, so
hold on. Fira?
It's been so long I forgot who Fira was, but I guess that was one of the first characters we met in Facade. Hedgehog named Sonic even in the games as an actual power. Oh, absolutely. Still confusing is how to use Lumina points. Okay. So, Lumina points are a permanent upgrade buster. Essentially... Okay, so... To put it into... To try to explain it as best I can... Do you remember the skill system in Final Fantasy IX, where you would get a piece of armor, you would equip that armor, and once you equip that armor for long enough, you gain that skill permanently? But I think in Final Fantasy IX, you had to use AP in order to equip it. I think. Because it wasn't that you could equip... I don't think you could equip every skill at once. Could you? It's been a while since I played 9, so I can't quite remember. But that is essentially where the concept of Lumina comes from, Buster. It kind of comes from Final Fantasy IX, where you use the Pictos, and once you have equipped a Picto and fought with it enough, you unlock that skill permanently. But then but in order to use it, when you don't have that Picto equipped, you have to use Lumina points. So as long as you have enough Lumina points, you can use every skill in the game, as long as you've unlocked it. And early on, there's not a lot of ways to grind Lumina points, the consumable, but later on in the game, you'll be able to grind it. Past, future, and present can destroy dimensions for lunch, even time travel as early as Sonic CD, and if we include... Yeah, no, comics are difficult. Honestly, I would rather not start getting into the discussion of comics, because A, I am not very familiar with comics, but B, from what I've heard, there almost isn't a comic book character alive that doesn't have some kind of universal feats. Like, The Flash is a great example since we're talking about Sonic. Like, when I think of The Flash in, like, Justice League or, any of the DC animated stuff, yeah, Wally. When I think of that stuff, like, obviously the time travel, obviously the, spanning the world and everything, and... like, that's already impressive as it is, but then I learned a couple years ago that apparently Flash can perceive time at a rate of, like, he can acknowledge the span of time of a fraction 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 of a second. We're talking... something like 0.000000001% of a second. He can perceive that. I forget what it was, but yeah, and then they're talking that he can punch at the speed of light, and all these other insane feats, and it's just like, okay, I get it. He can literally kill God. Like, yeah, there's a lot of comic book characters that once you start diving into their unique feats, there are a lot of DC and Marvel comic book characters that can just kill God or be God. So yeah, it's like it's difficult to say there, because yeah, so many comics. Oh, no. Yeah, we're kind of talking comics. Oh, Game Sonic is still a powerhouse. Well, Kopi was talking about it. Go ahead and read back to see what Kopi was saying. That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Oh, he got the ceremony if I didn't come. That's great.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your
Sonic
wedding.
is complex multi-towards hyperversal speed, immeasurable minimum. He has so many hacks. Well, yeah. I guess, yeah. Again, I can't really... I haven't played every single Sonic, so...
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
She knows she's welcome here. Insist you stay with me tonight as honored
Of course. How could we refuse?
Parascalian Comics doesn't really... Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh, see, which game mentioned that? That's... Okay. The night before the... Okay, how is this going to go bad? This is going to go south.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
I hate Facade. I hate Facade.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
It's easier to do... Well, yeah, because oftentimes in manga, there is this belief of... Well, there is this kind of belief of scaling. Like, power creep happens in any medium. Power creep happens in any medium. But a lot of, as far as I could say it, a lot of manga artists, they like to try to keep internal rules. Like, even stuff that goes crazy like JoJo tries to adhere to certain rules. Yeah, I gotcha, Meta. I gotcha. Okay, I was going to say, can I talk to Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
Why shouldn't you be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
What about him?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I hate Facade for all these rules. Archie Comics, Sonic's is outer-versal beyond immeasurable speed. Stupidly broken manipulation. Write his own comic with the creator's pen. He has had so many fourth wall breaks in reality, making it fair. Honestly, Kopi, very fair. But again, he's not the only. Like there have been plenty of individuals over the years that have done that, either as a bit or, I mean, hell, for fuck's sake, by that same respect, Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny has created his own stuff before.
And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Keep talking, book.
Okay, so obviously the question of the day is I more want to know what you guys have been doing. As far as me, this past month, obviously I talked about it a lot during the first couple of hours. I went to SAC Anime, which was a fun day. Kaine is a lot of fun. Went out with Notes, Ruin, and Leon for free comic book day. And just for the most part, eat, sleep, be locked up in my room, go to school, and repeat it, drink coffee. Honestly, in my case, it's mostly been just sleeping, eating, and doing stuff around the house. Not even having school to kind of break up the monotony. But, I mean, like I said, I've been playing Windrose, Graveyard Keeper. I've been itching to get back into these games. So that's one of the other reasons why I wanted to come back to streaming. But, yeah, like I said, I'm more curious what you guys have been doing. It's been 3 years. We do have Follow Age. I believe Command Follow Age should still work. I mean, yeah, obviously I'm not following because it's my own channel, but that should work. There you go, 4 years. Oh. Good lord. Oh, you might need to give it a second. It does need a second in between uses.
What's up?
There is a bit of a cooldown, so you'll need to try again, Kopi.
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
We haven't even seen a bear, period, much less one on a unicycle. It feels like it's been longer, hasn't it? As far as the past month goes, I've been focusing on therapy and mental health while trying not to let depress... And there you go. You just gotta make sure the Depresso doesn't win.
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You wish you were You wish you were the bride, not the groom, even though Emil is male. Huh. Interesting. Tomodachi Life, very nice.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
Okay. I'm getting okay. That's something to. Can I have the VIP? Did you have VIP before? I cannot remember. I cannot remember if you had VIP before. I might have, because I know I removed some VIPs for people that I hadn't seen in the channel in a while. Because I'm mostly keeping it for people who are regulars. Although I am debating adding like a... I am seriously debating adding like a redeem for like 100,000 or something for claiming a VIP slot. Because I've seen that with other people. I just also need to make sure that VIP has some benefits to it. I don't want to just... Oh, okay. Fair enough. I wasn't sure what that meant, because I think I also heard that Kaine is intersex. Like, she has both genitals. So, yeah. VIP... Does VIP have no ads? Did they add that? Did they add that? That's actually kind of interesting if they did. I'll have to look into that. I might give that to you in the future. I'll have to look into that.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
No, he didn't misunderstand. I got you, man. I got you. Like I said, right now, I just haven't been putting out a lot of new VIPs because it's like part of me wants to make it a redeem, another part of me just wants to.
That's not exactly it.
There we go. Like Shade said. Ruri Dragon, nice. Harvest was weak again, and my people are beginning to oh dear. There we go. Ruri Dragon is a good series. It is a shame that it's been on hiatus. It is a bit of a shame that it's been on hiatus. But, no, what's been out is pretty good, and they've already confirmed they want to do an anime, so... That would make sense. That does make some sense. Alright, fair enough. There you go. There you go. Because I think that is most people right now. Most of you guys are either VIPs or mods. Can't you use the wolves for... Oh no, wolf meat is very gamey. Well, I mean, desperate times, I would still say eat the wolves. Somewhat guilty about holding it. But it's in the rules, so I don't know.
Everyone
You're
needs
welcome,
to blow off
Kopi.
steam and celebrate once in a while.
You're welcome, Kopi.
Indeed, your people have earned a
Oh, thank you
moment
for
of
the care
rest
package.
and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Actually fair. VIP Kopi, there you go. Oh hell yeah, Rever! Absolutely understandable. Like I said at the beginning of stream, with Retro, I've been trying to lurk in a lot of people's streams.
Weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Okay, how's this gonna go bad? As per Rule 904. I don't know what kind of dance they're doing. I hereby request you seal your union with a kiss. I hereby request... Why? Okay. This sort of thing is always hard for me. No, you're right. Kaine is a mood. Something's gonna attack us. What's gonna happen? And there it is. Oh no, it is a wedding, but something was gonna happen to ruin the wedding. Imagine myself randomly getting put into MHA and Demon Slayer. Honestly, that's a wolf shade. Well, there's the Cerberus. There's our Cerberus. Yep.
That wolf is a shade.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic.
Oh, okay, so don't use magic. Great.
The wolves appear to be targeting you.
Uh-oh, what's going on? It was a bad boy, but we also have to worry. This thing was called a Cerberus. Oh boy.
Fear!
Of course. Of flippin' course. Wait. She can talk. Okay. Right, she did. You're right, she did. She was. Enjoy the lurk, Kopi. Yeah, no worries, man. But again, like you were saying before you go, I totally understand self-inserting like that. A lot of people do that, and it's absolutely a cool thing to do.
This course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Yes, have a good lurk. Oh, you. Didn't we make a rule saying that you could ask for help? Use the rule! I'm trying to remember.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
I could have sworn that was part of what we established with Facade, was the notion of if you need to ask for help, ask for help. I'm having vague memories of that, but he's only going to listen to that. But yeah, that is such a harsh, especially considering the fact she just passed, man. I feel like that was kind of putting words in her mouth.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Then let's help.
Will we let him go by himself?
No.
Of course not. Well, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
What the hell else can I do to prepare? Oh, I actually have to go in and talk. Yeah, it's like, I don't know why he's pretending like we gotta do this, or, you know, like we gotta do this alone or anything. Or he's gotta do it alone. Okay.
Are you ready for...
Yes.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
See, this is the problem with being gone for 2 months, is I could have sworn she couldn't speak at first, so I... Those damn wolves continue to claim the lives. Yeah. As their king, I must make a stand. There you go. If rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
We will help!
And count us in.
I don't think she couldn't, but more... Oh, fair.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
The hell she can't.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Ooh. Okay. True. Very true. Ancient Overlord. Oh, I love that name. Yeah. He ain't even... Okay, the advisor isn't even fighting this. Okay. If you fight me, you're not gonna get out of it alive. Sorry for not being too... Oh, no worries, Buster. No worries at all. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, there are rules. You are a foolish people indeed. But yeah, Buster, no worries, man. No worries. But yeah, if you need help, if you need any advice on Expedition 33, just hit me up. I'll do what I can to explain stuff for you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Alright. So once again, this is a Cerberus, so I have to be... Okay, so he reflects... Oh, hello.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Motherfuckers can try. Wait, which one do I target? There we go.
The king of facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance.
Yeah, guess what? As long as I got these sides, they can't do shit.
The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader, if even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
You know, I could stop. I could pause to collect all the materials here.
Stay on your guard.
Oh my god. Nope, I tried to block.
The king is in danger.
No, he's not.
King. That's what Firo would want. Indeed. You must worry about protecting.
All right. And here comes the giant fist. Congrats on the Rhyperior, River. Oh, we're doing the duel. Oh, just the wham. All right, is now the time when you discover that there's 3 of them? Although I think this one was called Royal Cerberus, so okay. Yeah, I still remember that too. It was so ridiculous, it ended up turning Rhyperior into one of my favorite Pokemon. Good job, King. Okay. Why is the achievement called Protector of Facade with a wolf? Was that Shade trying to help us with something? Forbidden to speak. Okay. Okay, so she was a slave and was forbidden to speak. That's why.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Quite alright, King. Such is the rule.
Is that another infernal rule?
Yeah. What a cruel world we live in. Wait. And sometimes we break them. Wait, what rule were you breaking by being with Fira?
Poor king.
Wait, were you breaking a rule to be with Fira?
This is the Shade's fault.
Okay. So, I would have to go back and watch the last VOD, which is uploaded to YouTube. I know that there are no VODs on the channel right now, but I did upload all the VODs to YouTube, and I am slowly working on getting them out. Slowly working on making sure they're all published with thumbnails and all that stuff. I would have to go back and watch, but I am pretty sure when we fought the Cthulhu Shade over at the beach, I'm pretty sure I made the assumption. Well, I've kind of had this hunch for a while that the Shades are hiding something. There is something to the Shades that we still don't fully understand. Again, a part of this is because of Nier Automata. Obviously, the fact that I have played Nier Automata means that I understand a little bit about how Yoko Taro works. And so I'm fairly certain that the Shades serve a purpose. The Shades clearly serve a purpose in this world.
This is the last of them.
Was there another order I could have gotten these? Why did I just now get the achievement?
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
But yeah, in the same respect that in Nier Automata, the war between the androids and the robots have a series of secrets to them. Sorry, didn't mean to bump that. I'm curious what the truth is on these shades.
Certainly can.
Because once again, the loyal Cerberus. It is a wolf. It wasn't really a Cerberus. It was just a wolf. But who was it loyal to? The achievement said Protector of Facade.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Was the loyal Cerberus trying to protect from rule breakers? Because, again, that's the only thing I can think of is... I mean...
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
I mean, after all, one of the big elements to all of this was the fact that... Oh, no, that's right. Okay, I just remembered. The rule we had them create was a rule... So this was in the past. When we first ventured into Facade and helped them, we basically had them create a rule that if there was a desire to change a rule, that they could change it. So maybe that was a mistake, and the Cerberus was trying to keep that from... I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of, is that the Cerberus was trying to stop an important rule from being broken with Fira becoming queen.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
No, no, I think he's thinking.
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
I mean, Nier, buddy, it's... Weiss isn't overthinking. He is thinking just the right amount. Alright. Hi, Devila!
You're really gonna do it?
Or, no, hi, Popola, or...
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
Okay. Well, hold on.
Hey, got a minute?
Oh,
I have
God
a
damn
map
it.
I need your help with.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine. Apparently this leads to some unidentified object of great importance. It also talks about a hidden room in the Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I'd bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
Yeah, we'll do that another time.
A hidden room in the Lost Shrine, huh? Thanks for the help.
Oh, not at all. Glad to be of service.
Okay.
Be careful.
Because again, if this game works like Nier Automata, I should be able to continue doing these side quests even after we start the second playthrough. So where am I going? Okay, we're going to the ferry, which I assume will actually take us back to the Lost Shrine? I mean, we'll find out, but... Yeah, no, it is a cruel world that we live in. I mean, just... Honestly, hearing the king's words of, "we promised," just... that hit close to home, because... that was what kind of that's what's been driving Dad crazy too, has been the fact that Mom and Dad made a similar promise. They made a similar promise, and Dad really hoped that they would be able to keep it, but...
Oh there, getting on?
Sometimes it just... Wait, where the hell am I going? But... Where's the Shadow Lord's castle?
Oh there.
Where am I going?
Are we ready?
I think this is where we want to
Let's
go.
all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Absolutely. Okay, yeah, this is where we need to go. Yeah, the fact that the X wasn't showing, I was like, wait, where do you want me to go? Of course. Oh, wait, right. Ancient Overlord, no effect. Well, ooh, I like that. I like that weapon. Unfortunately, yeah, it's still not the... Well, if I'm gonna... Yeah, if you're gonna give me one, I may as well take... Okay, it did give... And... Nope, wrong button. I'm just trying to remember how the combat works. That's right. Okay. Got a lot of different shades to fight. Nope. Okay. Oh! Hello, Reaper! Oh, jeez. Oh, what'd you drop? Health cell! There we go. Ah, shoot. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want to see. Get that perfect charge time. Come on. Come on. You got this. Yeah! There's something always so satisfying about getting that perfect charge. Okay. Yep, just like that. And go by. Let's use another one of these. I mean, if they're gonna give them to me, I may as well use them, you know what I mean? Now, while I am here, I could, in theory, find this hidden spot. It's like I'm already here. An area. Yeah. Did I just one-shot that poor thing? I'm sorry. I don't know what that golden creature was, but it just got destroyed. Alright, a place that doesn't... Oh, shoot. Nope, get back here. Doesn't look like it's gonna open. Yeah, I guess I'm just heading up for now? Yeah. Alright. I don't know what they are, but they're going down fast. Oh, yes. Oh. Nope. Another strength. They are giving me a lot of strength capsules. Yeah, no, it's like they have almost no health right now. And I'm playing on normal difficulty. I know I am. Oh, yeah. Okay. Because, yeah, I think the goal right now is to get up to the top. Yeah, I think that is the goal, is just to get up to the... Oh. Am I going to have to... Wait, I can just... Okay. Sure, I can just skip them. I know this isn't the first time, but I can't remember how long it's been. Good question. Because I guess we're going after the Shadow Lord now. Oh, jeez. Holy! Ashuraza. Physical defense, drain MP. Ooh. Did I have that before? First time was kind of early on. Yeah.
Is this the treasure?
Not but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
Oh, okay, so that's the... Alright, sure. Technical guide, another strength capsule. Well, we found the treasure map, I guess. I know we came back here, Shade. I know we came back here as an adult to get the first fragments. But I think... after that... I'm guessing we gotta go back up there where we got the first fragment to get the rest. Oh, right, that shield only blocks magic, I think. I think that's why it's like it's doing nothing, because it is. Or isn't. And nope, nope, nope. Come on, get. There we go. Now he's dead. Nope. We gotta go through. We gotta go through doors again. Or do I? Yes. Yes, I do. I think. Nope. Nope. Okay, fine. You're gonna block my path? Fine. You're gonna regret it. Ulil. Armor break. Okay, and we got a level. Not that I know what the levels do, but... like, I certainly seem to be perfectly capable of... I seem to be perfectly capable of demolishing these poor bastards. Another... oh, right! Right, the juggling! Okay. Do we leave or do we stay here? I think we head out. We head out. Because again, I think we're trying to get to the very top. Wish Zero would send letters every day like I do, but I know he's busy, so every other day is okay. At least Nier sends them every other day. Alrighty, let's see. I'm not gonna fight anything? I was half expecting to fight some shades on here. Which way is which? Okay, that's not so stellar. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. Yes. Up the ladder. And then back down again? Yes. And just for the sake of it, we'll save. And of course, there's nothing here. While famed for mischief and gold, what humble craft is traditionally associated with craft? Is that shoe working? A craft traditionally associated with leprechauns. Again, my guess is shoemaking? Alright, if we get a cutscene here, I'll try to pause it.
Such an ominous sight.
Okay.
And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Right.
Wow.
Cobbler,
this is where
thank
you
you.
Used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Okay, then. All right, 10 seconds before before the ad break ends, so I'll do a quick stretch, which I apparently needed. Ugh. Aha! I was right. Skilled cobblers, meticulously crafting and mending shoes. There we go. All right. You cannot turn back from this point. I think we're about to have our first ending.
The path is open.
I think this will be our first ending. I'm sorry, is that an elevator? Aren't we at the top of a castle? What in the Dark Souls 2? Oh wait, unless the elevator goes down. Well, hard to tell when it's just a giant hallway in white. When you said Kraft, I immediately thought Kraft mac and cheese. No. Oh. Well, this is very pretty, but it's also giving me Garden of Eden vibes. I mean, I thought we were on the roof, but I guess we're just going even more on the roof. How high does this building go? Also, wait, why does it look like we're in an office building now? I thought we were in a castle. Huh. To the moon! What the hell? The two-handed sword, Phoenix Sword. Okay, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you break everything. Sometimes you'll find some interesting stuff. Oh my god. Why does the Phoenix set always looks the most ridiculous. But also some of the cleanest. Sadly, yeah, this one's still the better. Still more damage. Okay. Yeah, we are just heading straight. You what? Okay, so apparently I need to drink before I go through the door. That or murder birds, whichever. Honestly, we'll try both. Here, I'll try to murder the birds before I... Nope, the birds cannot be moitered.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Bird God?
To whom does the true form show itself?
True form?
You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
What?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Oh, what do you mean the
Yes.
humans?
The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself?
True voice, true form.
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Their lives are short?
I answer, because their lives are short.
Okay, apparently that's the wrong answer. I thought I had to go with the less obvious answer, but maybe they just want direct answers.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
Is there a place where I can read this? That maybe I... Yes, thank you. Documents, tutorials... Establish an archival room. No, this is all... Yeah, maybe I'm just supposed to guess.
To whom I asked, why did you must...
I answer, because of a black disease.
Aren't y'all gestalts already? That's why Kaine is intersex and her gestalt was made with an error? Oh, okay.
I asked.
Oh, wait, I think I heard about that. That gestalt and shade are... they're...
How can humans extend their lives?
Yeah, separating body from soul, right?
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I guess they're placed in their corresponding shells, and that's what shades are?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
Master? Okay.
You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Okay, I do believe I heard about that shade. That the flesh people that we see are gestalts, and shades are souls.
It's the twins from your village.
And now I still forget what their purpose is in all of this.
What are you doing here?
Because these two have lived since time immemorial.
Any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
Okay.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're
the Great Saltning and the Black
right
Scroll.
now.
Okay. Well, I ain't going back to the village.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
It's cute that you think you can stop me. Okay.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
But here we are. Yeah, they can try.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
100?
Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Oh, there we go.
We
Okay.
never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
Oh, great. Plot contrivance.
What now?
Oh. They're disabling Vice. Yeah, time immemorial. I forget why, but...
They copied my
Oh, they copied the powers. Okay, so I can still use you then.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place.
Oh.
You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Oh, okay.
Vice!
And now...
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the shades?
Okay, wait. Do I have to wait until after they do an attack? No, one of them just has really low defense. Yeah, so yeah, it's just one of them has really shitty defense, that's all. Okay. Yep, next phase.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Yeah, I still don't
Shadow
remember.
Lord. So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
And now you're just gonna let me? Alright. Obtain Shadow Lord's castle map.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Ooh.
You okay, Vice?
Oh.
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
Oh, thank you, Emil. I'm sorry.
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am...
Hey, at least he knows how to roll his R's still. He may not be able to finish his sentences, but he can certainly roll his R's. Because he is Grimoire Vice. Grimoire.
I think I hear a waltz.
Their job was to fight you, not to die drowned. Yeah, their job was to stall. I gotcha. Okay. Why waltz? Ghost people. Why does this... Oh god, no, that's not... I'm sorry. I just got flashbacks to World of Warcraft.
It certainly is a grand affair.
I just got flashbacks to... I think I'm thinking...
Bastards.
They're all shades.
Because I think
we're locked in.
I think one of the raids in Burning
Yeah,
Crusade had an area of dancing ghosts, and your whole thing was to try to avoid them.
Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
There we go. Just keep knocking them into the sky. That works. Just keep juggling. Just keep... Oh, okay. I figured that couldn't work all the time. Just keep swinging. Just keep swinging. Just keep swinging. Ah! Yeah, the way they roll into me. Do you have a ghost vacuum? Sadly, I do not. I do not have a vacuum. I just have a sword. I have a big-ass sword, and I'm not afraid to use it. Oh, shoot. Yep. How many of these guys am I supposed to... It does have very much greatsword vibes. Alright. Oh, hi. Anyone else? There you are. Who else? Oh, hi! I was about to say, where are they? And then just freaking flew right above me. Nope, other one. There we go. Goodbye. Only one couple left. Experience rate plus 30%? Ooh. Y'all are spoiling me on these now.
It won't stop coming.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good time.
Oh, okay, yeah, now they're just...
Vice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect the hussy! Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan, let's go.
Stupid door. Come on. Come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
What are you doing? Oh, shoot.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Are you? Yeah, she's kicking it. She's kicking the door. Wait, do I have to kill a certain number before? Yep. They did stop coming.
Bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
I was about to say, you couldn't have done that 5 seconds ago? Balls!
Huh?
That's a lot of balls. That's a lot of sentient balls.
Ugh.
Are they? Oh, these things are freaking me out.
Oh my god, I'm in a bullet hell!
Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
Okay. Jeez.
We need to help Kaine.
Okay, fine, I'll... And they won't stop coming, and they won't stop coming, and they won't stop coming.
Yeah, well, we got problems.
Uh-oh. The balls are coming together. They're gonna become one big super ball. Or it can turn into Ganondorf. That works too. Yeah, now I'm playing Zelda, everyone.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Yep, we went from Nier Automata to now I'm playing Zelda. I'm fighting Ganon with oh jeez. Uh-huh. Just give me the arrows of light already. Come on.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, all right?
There we go. It is the yo. This is Dark. Is this Dark Beast Ganon? No, this is Dark Beast Ganon. We have Dark Beast Ganon at home. Gotta love the bullet hell boss fights in here. Yeah. Why is it always Ganon? Oh, and now it's armored Ganon. Where did you get those? Like, seriously? Where did he find that? Ouch. So, health bar? There it is.
Can you even hurt this thing?
I mean, the health is going down, so I'm assuming yes?
Oh no!
You can't stop now. Damn it.
What, are you poisoning me? It was in his closet for a special occasion? I guess.
Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Oh, yeah, he's poisoning.
We have to keep going.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
he's poisoning. Let's go where? Oh, okay.
This way. Move.
Oh, okay. Cool. Is he gonna break down the doors? Nope. Okay. Dad showed me a picture of a fan-made coffee shop named Grumpy Fuckers. At the time and money, I would open a coffee shop, called down the front door, and read. Well, sorry. Trying to speed read that, and I can't. It's too much. Showed you a picture. You showed me that picture. If I had the time and money, I would open a coffee shop called that, and on the front door it would read, "Welcome to Grumpy Fuckers Coffee." As the name might suggest, whining, bitching, complaining, and swearing are allowed. For those of you who are too sensitive to these things, please come back once you grow up and grow a pair. Have a nice day. The only problem with that is having a place called Grumpy Fuckers Coffee where whining, bitching, complaining, and swearing are allowed. Yeah, the turnover on employment there would be a nightmare. Like, you gotta think about that for a sec there, Buster. It's like, it'd be one thing, like, the staff being able to swear would be nice. But then, by that same respect, if you allow the customer base to bitch and moan, I can see that going south too.
How can we deal with this thing?
I don't know.
Please hurry.
Oh, okay, it's a race against time. Oh, great. Okay. Oh, okay, so I'm supposed to be running. Yep, I was supposed to be running. It would have to be a two-way thing. It would be. I think that's my first time getting a game over in this. Oh, I get you, man. I get you. It's just like... No, the only reason why I bring it up is because, like, thinking about it, it's a fun idea. But then it's like, as I think about it, I can see that being... That's all I'm saying, is that I love the idea on paper, but in implementation, yeah, like Shade said, it would have to be two-way. You can't just, yeah. It would have to be a two-way. It would have to go both ways. And yeah, if your staff couldn't handle the insults from yeah, if your staff couldn't handle the insults, then I could see it. It would make for a tricky place. Enjoy the lurk, V. Okay.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Okay, let me kick it then.
Attack
oh wait.
Incoming.
Okay, so that wasn't the answer? Nope, come on. Come back over here. Come on.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
That's fine. I'm doing what I think I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to get him to ram into it. Come on. Or not. Right, Rever? That's what we were saying. I mean, give me a damn horse to ride. I'll shoot arrows at it. You know what? Not arrows, but I'll take them. Oh my god. Thank you, King. No! No! People of Masco, you great debt. Now it's time to repay it.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
But
We are the people of the mass. A king who would protect others. Okay. Guys can't have long hair? Why is his hair like a... Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, guys can have long hair.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
I mean, Nier's hair is pretty long. Yeah, no, I definitely think it frames his face well. Actually, you know what? Given the latest episode, he reminds me of Nico Robin.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Yeah, the king of king of Facade his hair reminds me of Nico Robin. How many rules are we about? 88? Oh. Alright, hold on, my mouse is dying. There it is. Yeah, tell me that does not look like Nico Robin. Tell me he does not look a little bit like Nico Robin.
Open the damn door!
Nier, we gotta focus. Thank you.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Thank you, Kat. No, Kaine's right.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
She's got a point. Alright. Alright. Thank you, Kaine, absolutely. Alright. We got another ad break coming. And I not only need to use the bathroom again, but I also need to refill my water if we're going to go for another 2 hours. So, we're going to do another long break, or we're going to do another long ad break. So, again, while I am gone, I forgot to say this last time, but please feel free to get up and stretch, get some water. Thank you. I will do the care package before I leave. But yes, please feel free to get some water, get a snack, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. A Nier world in Kingdom Hearts would be interesting, especially since it is Square Enix. I think it would work. I probably wouldn't happen, but it would be amazing to see. But alright, we'll be right back. Let me put the music back up. Yes, I will be back. All right, we are back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. We're a little bit early. I guess it's more 4 minutes, but you know what? Hey, it works. It works. So, I'm not sure how much is left of the first playthrough. Obviously, as we know with Nier games, the first playthrough is never the only playthrough. So, but yeah, thank you for the dance-off meta. All right. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be fighting the Shadow Lord immediately, or if... yeah, may as well use that. More health salves. Yeah, we're fighting the boss. We are fighting a boss. Oh, that was another... What is with the infinite goddamn corridors? No, this door is different. This one has to be the one. Yeah, I'm just checking my camera. Obviously, I'm being flashbanged here, so we'll have to... Okay, now you're council members? So is now the time where you die trying?
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it.
Yeah?
We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago.
Okay.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Right, yeah, we went through... Didn't we get those? No, those were... No, that's right. We didn't get the Project Gestalt documents. We got the weapon project documents that Emil was a part of.
Weiss! My mind... I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact... Oh no.
What?
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
Mm-hmm.
What are you saying?
Yeah, I got spoiled on this years ago. I had forgotten about it until Shade brought it up.
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
Emil, where are you? I don't see you on my screen.
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
As the password said, we were separated into body and soul. Gestalts are the remnants of human bodies, but the souls went on to take their own form.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Thank you, Devila. I'm sorry that I got spoiled, alright?
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Okay. Oh, you didn't fully spoil me, Shade. No. See, I'm pretty sure I watched a lore video way back before I was ever a streamer. I played the original Nier Automata. And I enjoyed it, and so I remember watching a lore video, and that lore video did some diving into Nier Replicant, or Nier Gestalt, the original Nier. Because this was obviously before Replicant came out. Or... No, I think the original games were Nier Replicant and Nier Gestalt, weren't they? because one was on anyway. Point being, I was told a kernel of the lore of this game years and years and years ago, and I'd mostly forgotten it. But as we've been getting further through this game, well, because, like, obviously I knew Devil and Popola were immortal beings. They've been here since this point in time. They've been here since before. But yeah, you mentioning Gestalt, that's kind of what kind of clicked it back in my brain. But yeah, like I said, you have nothing to apologize for, Shade. It's more the fact that, like I said, I still don't know the finer details. Like, I'm going to be very curious about the second playthrough to see what gets unveiled. Exactly. So it had to give some information. So, yeah, like I said, I still don't know everything about this game, and obviously it had been so long that I had mostly forgotten. But now here we are at the end of the first playthrough, and it's like, right!
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty.
So yeah, I am curious who the rightful owner of Nier's body is.
Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
All right. Oh, absolutely. The more I hear about it, I still need to dive into that.
You have your own motives, your own desires.
I still need to dive into that wiki,
we have
or
ours.
the Google Doc you
really
gave me.
Is just that simple.
Showing the whole lore, the whole Yokoverse.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Okay. No, wait. I was about to say no music?
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
Can I?
No.
No, I cannot go up there.
I'm nothing like you.
Okay, right. Cannot. Yeah! All right. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen eventually. I was waiting for that notification.
Devila! Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila!
Okay.
I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it! This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
Well, especially
our
to live.
Souls are missing, and yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Sorry, sis.
I'll wait.
I love you, Devila. Devila, don't you go! No, I can't be alone. Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop?
Well,
You think you have the luxury to stop?
well,
You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal, and now you want to stop?
stop fighting you! We're still gonna go after the Shadow Lord.
No
one stops. It's way too late to stop. No one stops.
Okay.
Please, don't do this, Popola!
Oh my God!
Parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Oh my God. Yeah, she's definitely going down swinging. But again, it's like, I didn't want to... Oh shit. God damn. Thank God I can destroy the bullets. If I had to play this like an actual bullet hell, I'd never win.
Ever.
Oh my.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Okay. What?
I fear
What the
we're
hell,
done
Popola?
It'll be all right.
Emil?
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean...
Emil?
Without all this, I couldn't have become your friend.
Emil, what are you about
Goodbye,
to do?
my friends. Thank you for everything.
How are you gonna... What are you... How would the...
Emil...
I understand, Shay.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No!
I...
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Damn it, Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
So...
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone.
God damn it, Emil.
Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
I heard that. You called him Nier.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Okay. How... Okay. Okay. How the hell did Emil just divide by 0? I thought his power was petrification. Holy crap. I must have missed something because I could have sworn his power was petrifying, not divide by 0. Welcome in, Sharky. Yeah, that's a hell of a cutscene to come into. Oh, look. It's our shade. You live on with all of us, hell yeah. More black, holy crap, yeah. Are you... Well, his lips aren't moving, but... He divided by me. Something like that, Olby. Yes, the shade's in the game, yes. Yeah, how did he do that? Well, I guess he is supposed to be a weapon. Yeah, this is gonna affect Nier something fierce. Yeah, he turned into a black hole and flashpointed himself, yeah. Him and Popola. They invite Shade to the game. Ah, shoot. Freaking chair. Kaine, why are you... Kaine, it wasn't Nier's fault. It wasn't his fault. He had no way of... Well, I guess she's taking it out on the first person she can find.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's all she can do. Damn. We're back in the same hallway. What? I'm sorry. Just the fact we're in the same freaking hallway again. All right. While this goes, I do want to talk about Devil and Popola, what they're saying here about, you know, the reason why they were twins is because this world is too empty. It's too empty to live without a soul, and especially for them. Like that has to be true, especially for them, given how long they've lived. Like they said, they've been around for at least 1,300 years. There's only one hallway. Yes, there is just the one hallway. But, yeah, as soon as I saw... I'm really curious how this is gonna go, because again, I've played Automata. I know Emil lives. How the fuck are we getting there now? There really is just the one hallway. Oh my god. I mean, I cannot help but feel bad for Devil and Popola, because they... my god, they have got a bad rap. Yeah, I can only imagine how it felt for people who played Nier... who played this first and then played Automata. I can only imagine how that must have felt. Like, I know I'm playing this in the reverse goddamn order. And I still plan, I will say this much, I still 100% plan on playing Automata when this is done. Because I have not played Automata in years. Possibly near a decade now. I still remember a lot of it, but I absolutely would love to get... I want to play it again, just to try to remember or see the differences now. Oh, sorry, just locking in a little bit here because I just want to get these guys taken care of. medicinal herb, because I saw at least one of those in here. Okay, looks like this is the end of the hallways. Thank you for logging in, Sharky. Thank you for the hydrate, too. Sorry for the yawn. So, has Yona already been possessed by her shade? Emil joining up with his sister to get a body solidified his powers in near immortal magic being. So even flashpointing himself, he's still living on as the disembodied. Ah, okay. So the head lives on. Gotcha. I wasn't sure if later playthroughs we could avoid Emil's death, so... Nice, Rever. What kind of manga you find? I sadly haven't found any new manga. I finally started reading Fragrant Flowers manga, but I still gotta catch up on it. Okay.
He's here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Hi, Steve Blum!
Such a man, a fool. I am nothing like you.
Hi, Steve Blum. I forgot you were in this. If I have heard you before. Alright, hold on. This is our soul by the... Yes, I think I caught that. I do believe I caught that.
Be careful.
I know.
Okay. Come on. Where are you? The problem is with the sights, I cannot tell where he is. If I was not locking on, I would not know where he is. Yoko Taro's Neon Genesis Evangelion, true. I will say this, he's got a lot of defense. Hold on, I need to change something. I want the evil. I want the.
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
And here comes a giant fist! A maxed out giant fist barely did any damage. Oh, why did that do... Oh, okay, because he went into that. I was about to say, why did the fist not do anything? Did you catch it? Just... We've got such a strong... We do. Hi, Yona. Are you Yona or are you Shade Yona? Wait. Oh, yeah, it's been 7 years. Of course she would grow up. I didn't recognize her at first, because of course it has been 7 years.
Brother?
Who are you?
Yona.
Nope. Nope, she's not gesturing to you. Yep. Yep.
Huh?
Yona's shade has already taken over the body.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore.
Or is Yona the only a human?
I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it.
Wait. I remember
There's another girl inside this body.
Yep.
I can hear her.
I remember the beginning of the game where we're in an apocalyptic area with
She says
a boy and a girl in a
her
department
brother.
store
Been possessed?
or a convenience store.
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do.
So we're looking at the original,
It's not right,
or
you
these
know?
are the original souls. Yeah.
It's not right that she can't see him.
Okay. Reincarnated as a princess, legendary archmage, where the archmage is isekai in a princess body. Loves to boost muscles.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Can't be that simple, bud. No. Do not go out the window. Oh, wait. No. Shades die in light. That's why the blinds are up.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I realized at the last second, Shade.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Yeah, but the shade that's about to kick her ass is still here. Yep.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me.
Oh, how mad are you now?
Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
Nope.
Weiss, what's wrong?
I mean, I thought... Ooh, jeez!
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so... Just do it.
I'm trying to strike the killing blow! There, now he's on the ground. Now I can strike the killing blow. Oh, wait, that wasn't a joke? Oh, that was an actual... Okay. Yoko Taro is making the next Evangelion anime. I did hear that a new Evangelion anime was coming out. I didn't know Taro was going to be doing it.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
That's going to be very interesting, then.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits.
And now to go further beyond!
That job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Nice. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
Really? I mean, you've got the pretentiousness of a five-star chef.
Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle.
He's officially writing the script. Okay.
I wish you luck, my friend.
As if Evangelion isn't already confusing enough, you're gonna throw Yoko Taro at it.
Fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes?
Takes one to know one.
Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time.
And he admits it.
But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name.
She replicant my Nier till I've 2247448513. Oh god, I'm not reading that entire number. That's huge.
What the fuck?
I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
That was that was beautiful. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I got distracted by that because that was beautiful. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Thank you for that, brethren. I did not know that could do that. Oh boy.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Oh god, I actually have to do frickin' bullet hell. I actually have to do bullet hell now.
Shut up.
I actually have to do the bullet hell now. Okay. I did not know it would either, brethren. No one's ever tested that. Oh. Oh. I think we got it, Rever. Oh. Okay. Now what? Playing into the dungeon, yeah. She bullet my hell till I get... No, there is no game over. There will be no game over. It's quite alright, Rever. Dodge roll is an amazing thing. A world in flux. Okay.
Is Iona all right? Oh god, no.
At least it was only a little bit true. It wasn't the... At least I only had to attack him 3 times. At least it's not like I had to do the entire fight as a bullet hell. That would have been... That's true, brethren. Because I know... And here's the other thing. I know Tangia has multiple bots. So I wonder which of them would react like that. Because I wonder if... I feel like Gladys would say the whole number. I feel like Gladys would 100% say the whole number.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
How are you alive?
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely.
So what, are you like an aspect of the universe that got condensed into book form?
Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I didn't craft a flower!
I don't know.
Currently waiting till an update for Crimson. I hope Crimson Desert has been fun. I haven't seen enough. I haven't watched people. I need to watch more people's playing that because I am curious about it.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
I mean, if you want me to get that flower, I didn't make
What's my
that.
favorite food? Cookies.
Okay.
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook.
It's 140 hour. Oh.
What's my favorite place? Home with you.
Goddamn. Okay.
What's my favorite flower?
Astral Tear, I think is it's called.
The Lunar Tear, of course.
Lunar Tear. I was close, kind of.
Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
My brother. That is exactly 10 characters. MY space BROTHER. Holy crap, that is exactly 10.
That's not the right name. Nope. Come on. Think about it.
Because I named myself. Okay. All right.
Is that you?
In the name of science, pi. 3.12159265535. Oh God, I'm not reading that entire number, that's huge. Ugh. Not again. Ugh. Not again. Ugh. Not again. Ugh. Not again.
I know, Shade. I was trying to be cute, all right? Also, that's also, yeah, okay, so apparently none of the bots like doing the whole numbers. Oh my god. Yeah, so it's the same reaction. You said it wrong to... is it not Nier? Oh.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Kaine, the hell are you talking about?
Go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Oh, it said it wrong. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, no, you're talking the pie. Yeah, the pie. Anyway, it started pie off wrong.
Take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look.
You're right, it did start it off wrong.
It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Yeah, yeah, I forget. It sounded like 3.145 or something, yeah. Okay. So, how are we going to do a second playthrough now? Kaine's dress is one updraft from showing a bit too much. Yes. Again, I understand her wanting to wear a nightgown, but surely there's got to be other nightgowns. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Okay, here we go. Wait a minute.
I keep you going through the naming process again and again. I see results.
Why are we kids again?
Thank you. I love it.
Oh, okay. Just backstory. Okay. That's alright.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
And there's Shadow Nier and Shadow Yuna. Childification be... at this point, I'm starting to wonder. Yeah, at this point, I'm genuinely starting to wonder. Huh. I love that it's in alphabetical order. That's... okay. Huh. Well, as I have said many times before, as I've said multiple times already, it's hard for me to really put my thoughts down right now because we're not done. This is a Nier game. We gotta go through another playthrough. Yeah, we've got to go through another playthrough to get the full story. But as far as this goes, it is still fascinating. And I need to read the Gestalt files. You know, once this is done, I need to read the Gestalt files to get that bit of lore. But this is rather, well, no. I was about to say this is rather interesting how the ending feels final, but Nier Automata's first ending felt final. Yeah, there's 5 endings, but obviously the subsequent endings are going to be a lot faster to get. It took us about 30 hours to get to this ending, but I guarantee you the next ending's going to be faster. There's a Drakengard remake possibly in talks. That would be very interesting. I never got to play Drakengard, so I'd love to play those. But yeah, going back to this, yeah, the fact that the first, the first ending in Nier Automata also felt very final, but then you start New Game Plus, and you go through it as 9S, and that was a fascinating trip. Yeah, the rest of the endings are all replaying the second half. Yeah, obviously we're replaying the second half of the game, so we're gonna be, we're obviously gonna be cutting that part in half, but then I think there's also the bits of, well, again, side quests. We're not going to have to do half the side quests because they're going to be listed as already done. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see where we go and how this second half is going, or this second runaround is going to work. Because I have to assume that much like with Nier Automata, we're going to be able to start understanding the shades and being able to actually hear them. Because that was one of the big twists in Automata. I'm sorry to spoil that for anyone who hasn't played Automata, but in the first playthrough of Automata, every boss you fight, their names are scratched out, and you're just hearing their machine noises. But then in the second time you go through, you actually get to learn about who they were and what they were about. So given the fact that a lot of times when we've been fighting shades, it's like they've been trying to speak but you can't understand them. Welcome back, V! I'm gonna be very interested to see how this goes. So obviously we're gonna start up the second playthrough here. We're gonna start it up today and get through the beginning of it. But then after that, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I am very I'm very fascinated to see where this story goes, because again, remembering the things about gestalts and shades and how they interact, I'm very curious to see how that's going to get further addressed once we get going, or once we get into the second playthrough. And again, just like how with Automata, it's like the ending changes every playthrough. So I'm curious to see. Yeah. I'm gonna try and do all the endings, if possible. Load your clear to experience Kinase story. Oh. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added. Oh, damn. Okay. A lot just got unlocked. Okay. So, sorry, I wanted to enter options. Yeah, wardrobe. Okay, so yeah, clearly I have to do... Alright. Alright. I'll be damned. Yeah, we're definitely getting a lot of changes already. Because we just got A, B is just playing through the second half, then C and D are playing through with all 33 weapons. Oh, I have to find every weapon. Oh.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
Oh, okay, I need to find...
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
So I'll have to look up how to find all the weapons. Okay, so... Kaine's Dreams. Alright. It was recommended to do C, then D, then after viewing D, if we start the game with a new name, we'll see the new... Oh. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it's finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak! Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me! No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. So it's her grandmother where she gets it from. That's great. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things, and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not! Don't be an ass! Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad would... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. It is amazing, I love it. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. But where did you find these? Just stumbled on them when I was out doing the shopping. Everyday painkiller is far better known by another name. What is it? Acetylsalicylic acid. Is that aspirin? I don't know, we'll find out. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are! What a fool thing to say! Alright, when it's done, I'm gonna stream. Alrighty. Alright, Indy, take care. Take care. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. It is aspirin, okay. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. You were right, I was! Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Oh boy, this is going to be a lot of talking, isn't it? Oh, goody. Oh. Yoko Taro, I swear to God. The amount of tell don't show in this game is this is the one thing I don't like. This is the one thing I dislike about this game is the sheer amount of tell don't show. All right. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Thank you, Shade. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me," they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent there on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. Ugh. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. As someone... Oh, sorry. I don't know why reciting stories like this tire me out so much. As someone who didn't know his grandparents' names until I was in my teens, I relate to this. Because they were just grandma and grandpa. I know I heard their names, but it's like I never actually would refer to them by name. Thank you for the hydrates. Thank you for the hydrate, Shade. Well, that's very true, Shade. But at the same time, the forest, having to read the stories in the forest were also exhausting. Reading a bedtime story, that's, yeah, true. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she'd like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something? The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. This moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. How many Kaine dreams are there? Oh my god, I can't keep reading. Oh, my voice is starting to... Oh, my voice is starting to go. I've been doing this for about 20 minutes now. It's a 4-part. Oh my god. So that's only 2. Oh. Oh my land. Okay. Yeah, let's take a quick break. Oh. Oy, 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 oy. Yeah, why am I reading a whole ass novel? Why? Again, this is something that is very frustrating because it's like it's just like, thank you, Meta, thank you. I mean, in the time it's taking me to read this, we could have literally had all 4 cutscenes rendered. I understand. Believe me, I understand. That's a lot of work. I totally get that. Well, the problem is, it's not like I can pause. Is the only problem. Oh. Oh. Here, let me try something here. All right. Because, yeah, according to this wiki page, yeah, it is 4 pieces. It is 4 story beats. So, yeah, we've done 2 of them. I think if we get the other 2 done, we should be good. I might skim. I think I'll skim this one. So, here, hold on. Let me do a little something here. All right. Let's try seeing if I because this is about where my voice usually is. So let me do this. All right. Let's do a little bit of ASMR, especially now. I mean, my voice is so tired that, yeah, I can hear the rasp. All right. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. Now it's actually bedtime. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she'd been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. Thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Thank you for the hydrates, V. 1, 2, 3. There's the burp. It's like there was a burp on the second with the second drink, but no, thank you. I am going to try to keep my voice a little bit lower to preserve the energy, so. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. Not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. The confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman... Oh. The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Alright, so I thought that was a playful moment, but it's, Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began, maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, as she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through a means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. And then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us! She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard! Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma!" "Kaine, you gotta run! You can't best this one!" Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on! We have to go!" The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live! You have to get through!" The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! Kill it! Yeah. As the spark that was Kaine's slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Wait, what? Okay, I assume I can choose to read the fourth one later. Oh, wait, right, because we trapped it.
The beast approaches.
Oh, crap, that's right.
I know.
Sorry, I know I was really loud. I'm sorry, I forgot to bring the volume back down. Okay, yeah, I wasn't expecting, Okay, well, let's do this, shall we? Oh wait, right.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Alright. Oh, hey, look, a boss fight, yeah.
And here comes a giant fist!
Yep, we are gonna strangle you like you tried to strangle Kaine's grandma. There we go. This is the start of Ending B. So we are starting the second playthrough now. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! How long is this last one? I have it here listed. Oh my god, is that really? Oh my god, this one is just as long. Oh. Okay. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Cried a sudden voice from... Oh, ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally going to die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. There, I'm bringing the volume back up so you guys can hear me. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh, God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I don't want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop! The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop! Gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the Eyrie would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we've got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. But wait, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn about who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Whew. So apparently there's a downside to being too deep too, because I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. Thank you, Shade. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away. Not intentional, but maybe. A little bit. Fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, She remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected the world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
There we go.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, I remember the casualness of that.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course.
Right.
I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
All right.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Aw. All right. So we're gonna try and find
waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain.
Hell yeah.
That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
This is the problem with a 2-month gap, is I can't remember if that was...
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and...
Oh, yeah. Right,
sorry.
this part.
I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
Right, this part where neither of them are allowed in the village.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Yeah, it's still bullshit. Still bullshit.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn it.
We will, but we're saving first. Well, wait, no, I think they're gonna force me.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
Yeah, they're gonna force me. Of course they are.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
Which?
To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
I know we will. I know we will.
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
I know we will. Don't worry. I'm gonna try to... I see an ad break looming, so I'm gonna try to nip it in the bud. Alright, there we go.
should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfire?
Oh, wait,
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth.
I think this is
poured
new.
Water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
I don't know, this feels new to me. I don't...
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Yes, super easy. It'll just take another 5 years.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Yeah, like I said, it'll just take another 5 years. Whenever I read a letter from Zero, I really feel like I need to see him again.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
You will. Just let me do this. Okay. What's this?
What might that...
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
Oh.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
Yeah, this was the thing that I could start exploring.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
What are you about to force me to...
Can you not hear me?
Wait. It did save, but I still like doing the manual save.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Hi, Mr.
Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Hi!
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
Hi, big boy.
Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Oh, so I get to play as the other version of Nier. You'll be unable to save. Do you want to go through the door? No. No, let me leave. I will come back to this. We will do this tomorrow. We will do this next week. Yeah, why did we change to Papa Nier? For those who don't know, in the story of it...
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Yeah, so, again, what I was gonna say is that, for those who don't know the whole story of Nier, we are currently playing the PS4 version of Nier. We are playing Nier Replicants. When Nier first came out... And there we go. We have saved. When Nier first came out, and it came to the West... I forget the full reason why they decided to do it. But essentially, when they wanted to localize Nier to the West, they weren't sure how receptive. Yeah, that took an hour to get through all of that. That was... Hiya. Just... That was a lot. Please let that be the last of it. I swear to God, when we go to the freaking forest again, if the forest hasn't changed in this playthrough, and if I don't get to actually act out the story in the forest this time, I'm skipping the whole thing. I'm just gonna speed run through the whole thing, because that is so much talking. Anyway, in the original, so for the original Nier on the PS3, there was a desire to localize it, but they weren't sure how Westerners would receive it, so they actually dynamically changed the game, creating Papa Nier, where the story was entirely the same, but instead of it being brother and sister, the older brother searching for the younger sister, they changed it so that Nier was Indy! Indy, thank you for the raid. We are just about to finish up, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid, bud. I hope Crimson Desert was good. I hope you didn't have to end early because of any issues. But thank you so much for the raid. For those of you who don't know me, I am ZeroBudgetGamer. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of RPGs and other single-player games, and we are just finishing up playing through Nier Replicant, and we just started the second playthrough, and in the second playthrough, we discovered this optional area, or maybe not optional, I'm not sure, where we transformed from Brother Nier into Papa Nier, and I was just explaining why that's interesting. Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to need a break for that. We are definitely not going to be going this long tomorrow. Yeah, we literally spent an hour doing story time. That was nuts. But yes, for the original... No, that is awesome, man. I hope the side quest was good. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you very much, Indy. I understand if you need to raid and run, but if you want to hold out a little bit, we will be raiding out ourselves here soon. I'm not sure. I think I'm going to raid out... I think I know who I'm going to raid out to.
B.
So, but for now, thank you very much, Notes. Thank you. I am going to go for a walk after this while it's still sunlight. So I am promising I'm going to still try to do walks. But yes, Papa Nier. So yeah, when they ported Nier to the West, they changed the game around and created Papa Nier. So the story of Nier was the exact same, but instead of Nier being the older brother trying to rescue his younger sister, they created Papa Nier, who was the father trying to save his daughter. And I guess they gave him a different voice and everything. Thank you very much, brethren, for the care package. But yeah. And eventually the desire for the original game came out, so it then became, I believe the story goes, you ended up having Nier Replicant, which was the name of the original version, and then you had Nier Gestalt, which I believe was the Papa Nier version. This game is called Nier Replicant version 1. Blah 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 blah, because this is obviously the definitive edition, I guess you could say. So yeah, I'm gonna be very interested to see what happens when we go through that little storybook of his mother's diary. I'm gonna be very curious about that. But no, this I'm glad we managed to finish the first playthrough. The subsequent playthroughs are likely going to be very fast, especially since we've done most of the side quests. For all future side questing in Nier, I think I'm just going to do that on my own time, especially since a bit of that stuff requires grinding. And you know how I feel about grinding on stream. I'm not the biggest fan of it because I can never really fill the dead air. But at the very least, we'll go through the story, we'll go through all of it, and I don't think there's that much left to do in terms of side quests. It literally said I had gotten 80% of the quests done, so I think we're good on that. But for that, I will say I think we did an amazing job getting through this today. We have done... we managed to finish the first playthrough. We'll be able to get through the subsequent playthroughs here shortly. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Now, as I have said, I will repeat this. There's always the option of grinding and side questing in the Discord. That's kind of what I'm thinking, too. That's what I'm thinking, too, is maybe holding, like, a Discord hangout one evening where or a couple evenings where I'm just like, yeah, I'm just going to go through Nier. Anyone who wants to hang out, y'all can hang out. And I know for a fact I can figure out a way to get it so that anyone who doesn't want to watch the game, I'll pull up like a movie or something and we'll have that going. But now, for the rest of the week, as I said, because we missed my birthday on the 8th, a part of me wanted to try to come back at the start of May, but I still wasn't ready. And, it's like, I never got to say this at the beginning of stream, but one of the reasons why I waited until today is because, this is the first day after Mother's Day. I got to honor my mom last night. Anyone who saw the Discord saw I managed, Dad and I had a meal in her honor, in remembrance. And so that's kind of why I wanted to wait until after Mother's Day to kind of like take my time, kind of try to get a little bit, try to process a little bit of stuff, and then I wanted to come back as soon as possible. And I really do think I made the right call here, coming back when I did, because y'all just make me feel so loved, and I am so happy to know each and every one of you. But because we missed my birthday, I wanted to do something special, and for this week, especially since we can't do Mega May because we just don't have enough time, at the very least for this week, we are going to be streaming every single day. Might be streaming long a couple of days, we're going to see, but we will be back here tomorrow, and we are going to be starting up Hollow Knight Silksong. This one's going to be very fun. I am terrified of this one because I already had so many issues with regular Hollow Knight, especially with the platforming, and I have heard Silksong is even worse, so... But yes, we still need to celebrate. We do need to do that. Because yeah, that's one of the things that absolutely sucked, is the fact that this whole thing started. Mom was in the hospital right when I hit my 5th year anniversary. We will need lots of breaks, probably. That reminds me, I really need to find a way. I need to add... I have the BRB screen. I need to add... I have this asset that I got before everything, before all of the events of the last couple months happened. I had commissioned a little extra asset, and I've been wanting to put it into the stream for a while now. I think I'll probably have that. Ready for next for tomorrow. Just to kind of showcase it. Yeah, it's let's see if I do this. There it is. So yeah, I've got a nice little I need a quick break image. So we're gonna have this for times when I just need a break. So yeah, I'm gonna build a separate page with music and other stuff so that, yeah. I love it. It's the little character in the corner is my OC. I hope to get more commissions done of my OC in the future. I would love to get a PNG tuber, just for days. Like, I don't plan on completely abandoning the cam. I've said this before, even if I become a VTuber, even if I become a PNG tuber, can become a VTuber, I still want to give you guys like a redeem or something where you guys can break the fourth wall. So you guys can still see me. So absolutely. But yeah, I will definitely set something up for that because yeah, Silksong's likely going to get me frustrated. But yeah, this whole week is going to be packed. We got Silksong tomorrow. Wednesday, we're finally finishing up Half-Life 2, playing Half-Life 2 Episode 2. I know I said before the hiatus that I am considering playing the rest of Half-Life, but we're going to focus on Half-Life 2 Episode 2, and then we'll put Half-Life 2 on break. Thursday, we'll be starting up another new game, because like I said, I am going to start considering doing like 4 streams a week instead of 3. The other game we're going to be starting up is Dragon Quest III HD 2D, which is, again, finally I'll be playing a Dragon Quest game on the channel. I have only been a fan of Dragon Quest since the frickin' PS2, and yet I've never played a Dragon Quest game on the channel. And then Friday we'll be finishing up with Friday Fantasian, and I'm not sure how much we have left of that game. I know there's a lot of side content there, but that one's hopefully going to be a lot of fun too. I think unfortunately, I'm out of snoozes again, so I can't stop this ad break, but the ad break's just going to have to hit while we're getting ready to raid. I don't know. So yes, it is going to be a full week, and I guess I'll just fill up a little bit of time while the ad goes. And just yeah. So simply subscribe to Zero. Yes. Oh, but yeah, like I said, for this week, we'll be streaming every single day this week, and then going forward, as I said, we are going to bounce between 4 streams a week and 3 streams a week. When we stream 4 streams a week, it'll be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. If we stream three a week, it'll be that same old Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And notes, I absolutely still want to collab with you on Windrose in the mornings. So Fridays are going to be a busy day for me. as I hang with you in the morning and then go straight to freaking streaming on my own. I will not remember any of this. That is fine. That is fine. That is why I always make sure to post schedules. I'm just letting you guys know. I'm not going to be coming back to a full 5 streams a week setup because I still need to find work. I still need to put in time, like, especially I need those days off so that I could hopefully clip my content, post on social media, post on YouTube, try to get my content out there so more people can follow me here. And so I'm gonna need those days off to be able to focus on stuff like that, on finding work, putting in applications, on trying to do stuff, for me and whatnot. So yeah, like I said, I don't think we're going to be going back to a 5 streams a week schedule, at least for a while. But yeah, I just want you guys to know I still want to stream more, and so that's why, like, it felt like 5 was too much, but 3 wasn't enough. You know what I mean? Some weeks I'm going to need 3. Some weeks I'm going to need to just dial it back and just be here for 3 days. And I will let you guys know when those weeks happen. Absolutely, Notes, and I am glad to be back. I said this so many times. I was so afraid of not being ready to come back, but at the same time, I knew that there was never going to be a perfect time to come back. As Buster said to me in a DM, there will never be a perfect time. This is going to affect me for God knows how long. But so waiting for a perfect time, it's not possible. But I think I've picked a great time to come back because y'all have just made me feel the love, and I thank you all for being here. I thank you all so much. Absolutely, Notes. Absolutely. I have all of you, and I couldn't be happier to have all of you. I could not be happier. But with that, we are going to be raiding out to our good buddy T-Swizzle, playing another game that I absolutely want to play on the channel sometime soon, because I have watched so many people play this game in the last couple months that I'm seriously getting the itch to play it. He is playing Final Fantasy X. I do not know if this is a first-time playthrough for him, but I know he is going for 100%. So let's cheer him on as he goes through 100% of this game. Which is another thing I have never done, so that's something I wouldn't mind doing one of these days. But yes, the Mad Lad is doing 100% of the game, so yeah, let's go give him some support. Raid messages are out there, top one for followers, bottom one for subscribers. Socials, I do have social media. I am going to try to be better about using them. Twitter, Blue Sky, VOD channel. VOD channel I want to put shorts on there this year. I will be doing shorts here soon. So look forward to that. Also, we do have a Discord. I am going to be holding more Discord hangouts either at night to play games or during the day on weekends for anime. I am going to try to do one this weekend if I'm not too busy watching more new anime, the first couple of episodes. So if you guys want to watch some new anime, some crazy anime, look forward to that. But thank you all very, very much for watching. And I forgot what I usually say at the end of these. Please remember to keep being awesome, because you don't need to spend a dime to be your amazing, amazing selves. Thank you guys so, so much. Thank you guys.